Here's a fun fact. Voltaire contracted syphilis just 2 blocks from here.
Hyperdrive.
Shadow, it's Tuesdat, and coming up today on Building a Nation with Sirens of Malta, we are one game away from returning to the Champions League group stages if we can't fuck things up against Maccabi Tel Aviv. In other news, we have two Maltese sides in the final round of qualifying for the Conference League. Can Hamrun and Gudja make it to the promised land and give us a hell of a season to remember? All that and more coming up today on Building a Nation with Sirens of Malta. Throwing some shapes, guess the shape? The shape is yes.
I don't
Not
know
one,
what to
not
say
two,
other
but
than it's a
two.
long time.
It is indeed a long time, Richard. Thank you very much for the 43 fucking months. That's insane. I got the numbers right. Oh, I'm a brand new man. I can count on everything for the time being. Oh. Celebratory pink drink. You'll have to see it. Forget the now we dancing. I didn't say it, but I did do it. So in a way, it was implied that you should have been dancing, really. I mean, it's more as an audio cue for myself than anyone else. But if you dance along, then I'm more than happy to accept that. So, fuck it. How dare you? Take your negativity. Well, fuck that. That much we can agree on. Let me just turn this down a little bit. Hyperdrive's being very loud. It's a classic. Not one, not two. This is true. We're on that 12. I was trying to say negativity, but damn near ended up saying nativity. So if you've got any plastic sheep, hit me up. Not seen Pog in 5 seconds. I'm afraid she's lost to us. It's true. I'm going to get on the phone to the British Transport Police. Right now, Pog is actually, as far as I remember, disassembling the fan that we bought last week because it arrived. She assembled it. We turned it on, ran it for a couple of minutes, and then the motor got so hot that all we could smell was burning. So that one's probably going back to the shop. Which is annoying, but it is what it is. So Mr. Swizzles, the Windy Boy Mark III, is now going the way of many of the other Mr. Swizzles, the Windy Boys. So it looks like Mr. Swizzles, the Windy Boy Mark IV is going to have to be the one. I thought third time would be the charm, but I was wrong. Such is life. 3 teams to the group stage, count to 3. I figured if I broke it up into like us and then them, I could just do this. You see? We really don't. No, terrible luck with fans. It's shocking, isn't it? Oh god, yeah. Mr. Sizzles, the fiery boy. It was like the back plate was insanely hot after like even 5 minutes of running it, which, you know, I'm not an electrician or anything, but I'm pretty sure that's not how it's supposed to be, you know? Flofies, thank you very much for the 19. Ooh, wrong button. Why does it keep switching buttons? There she is. 19
blooming months. Big up the Sirens.
Big up the Sirens indeed. Sonic Boom. Oh, it's hard to sleep with it, Thomas, I must admit. She's just, look at her go. Honestly, I think she's kind of happy about it because she gets to use her toolkit. Like, she was so happy when the fan came. She's like, I get to use my toolkit and everything to assemble this. She was so proud of herself, bless her. I love it. Fireman Pog in the hat. Fireman Pog? Well, I suppose she could have been Fireman Pog in a way. Mr. Sizzles was 3. It's not quite no, not quite. Well, if anything, he's a firebender. It all changed when Mr. Sizzles, the fiery boy, attacked. She was damn near a firefighter at this point, yeah. She's always like that. Pog is extremely handy. She's one of the most handy people I've ever met as far as like just loves flat packs, assembling stuff. This is why she wants to do like and learn a trade or something. I'm just like, go for it. You'd be cracking at it. It'd be amazing. I want Builder Pog. That'd be amazing. She'd walk around the house in a high-vis vest, wolf whistling me, and I'd be like, oh you. I was like, damn right. Right, off my big face. Season 13. Is that in the same save, Doyen? Or is it, is it with Sirens or another multi-site, I suppose I should say? Pog the Builder. That makes a lot more sense. Pog the Builder. Why? That was sat right there, and I didn't say it. Melman is an icon now, which is nice news. I mean, he's just very good, isn't he? I think I'm about maybe 6 months away from shoving him off of that and putting him straight back onto role training now. Gibraltar, holy shit. Yeah, Gibraltar is a different kettle of fish entirely, honestly. It truly is. So Vaughan actually did a look up before stream today, which I will show you the player that did come through that once his trial joins us, which will be later today because I've already set that up. The other two, unfortunately, one had joined Stuttgart as a striker, so that's the quality he had, and the other guy joined Wydad Casablanca, so solid. But I think the guy that, hang on, let me just show you the first one actually. It was Hossam Hadou, or Husam. And before Hadrian gets his pants in a twist, he's not Egyptian. Hang on. There he is. Literally the last guy I searched for. There he is. Now, from what I can see, which is barely anything, yeah. Like, that looks good, that looks good. That will be 10, because of course it will. The aggression's a little bit low, but other than that, Looks like he could be a solid option. And he's got 37 caps for Algeria. Like, that's no mean feat. Hey, want to risk Skylight? What did make a boob joke on your birthday stream? So many things in that sentence to work our way through. We do have our 15-year-old striker on trial, though. Exactly. The disappearance of the upgrade of the youth facilities too. What do you mean by the disappearance of the upgrades? Do you mean like downgrades? Because that will happen over time. Weirdly, yeah, pretty much. It seems to happen with time. It did a little bit, Mono Scarlet. You might want to try that one again. Let's just go on April 25th while we're here. Oh, yeah, for those of you that missed it, I think it was it last stream? No, it was last stream, wasn't it? We signed a 15-year-old striker who had never had a club, but he was from Anguilla, and he was 5-star potential. He's one of those random regions that gets thrown into the, like, existence just because to fill up slots, but he came through technically through like, the English system, but you're bruising around your tattoo. Well, of course you do. It's a giant tattoo. Were you expecting anything less? Why has the music stopped? What are we doing here? There we go. That was weird. Hello, Blue Nose. So, yeah, I mean, April 25th, we've got some players, but obviously these guys... Oh, wait, they're quite a young squad they've actually got. They're Wandering Scarlet with 100 bits. Apparently, Stream Nana's not having it. Stream Nana's not having it. You must have used the naughty word in there. Maybe she didn't like boob. Oh, you'll never get around the censors. Stream Nana's not woken up today, unfortunately. You have to wake her up. Can't upgrade you for... So that's a well-known bug in FM that's been in the game for years. Basically, and this is going to sound really dumb, you basically have to wait for the downgrade of one of your youth facilities or something, and then it will let you upgrade it. It's so stupid. We managed to get very lucky in that I managed to get our facilities up to 20 before we had a problem with that. Technology, it's new tech, chat. We'll wait for the new tech. And Guillermo with the Dolphins on the fact. I don't actually know, but I'll show you his name and we can figure it out. This is he. He doesn't join us for like 2 years, but he's on trial. This is he. Now, it's just the fact that he's of this kind of quality. If a guy came through our youth academy with this kind of quality, I would be amazed. So the fact that we're going to have him, I mean, we'll have him in 2 years and 3 months. He's going to have a 2-year, 3-month trial, but he can train with us in the meantime, which is the great thing about it. Mayor Stubbs. My apologies, Your Honour. Thank you very much for the prime. That's very kind of you, friend. Well, that's the thing. Upward arrows already. Obviously, a couple of downward arrows, but it's just really interesting to see, basically. Set up their own voices, Stream Nana. Yeah, I don't know how they do that. Obviously, it's AI stuff. No, he came through. Fuck, how did he come through, chat? No, he was a recruitment focus, wasn't it? Hello, Pog. Hello. It was the rare case of the... Because obviously with my recruitment focuses, I have them set up for 15 to 18, then 16, 17, 18, and 15, right? But the 15 one doesn't basically produce any players for the most part because very few players are actually being scoutable at that point, and there's also very few 15-year-old players in the game. And then we were just clicking through them one day because you always keep an eye on them, and then bang, there was actually a guy in there. Oh, thank you, Mayor. That's very kind of you, my friend. Welcome aboard. Are you off down the shop now?
I'm just getting the box out of the garage.
Oh, damn. Okay, cool.
And then I'll change out my shorts.
You mean our shorts?
Our shorts. And then I'll take it down.
Okay, Pog, thank you. Flat ass. Well, I do. I mean, as many of you will have seen from my many times I've stood up on bed and whatnot to get things off the shelf. Rip shelf. On trial with you for months. Do you really? That's kind of wild. I guess that doesn't make any sense at all, does it? Because they're just basically your player. Oh, thank you, Ian. But there he is. That's the guy. So, most of you will not have seen this. That wasn't me. I mean, it kind of was me, wasn't it, Aiden? And then Pog did it, squatted and broke the stream. So, if you recall, last stream, Hamrun draw against Ram. That was their draw for the final qualifying stage, right? And we went, nah, fine, annoying, it happens. They're probably going to go out. We'll have to rely on Goodger or whatever. Right. So, I forgot that our tie, or our first leg against Maccabi Tel Aviv, was it Maccabi Tel Aviv? Yeah, was like, what was it? It was basically a week early, or it certainly felt like it. Yeah, look, so it was on the Saturday for some reason, right? But what that meant was, I wasn't paying attention to other fixtures or anything, because I was just like spacebarring my way to the next fixture. And I was just going along, and then I saw the Europa League or Europa Conference League fixtures come up, and I was like, oh shit, why are they playing? But wait for it. How do I get there? Now, do I think that means they're going to go through? Maybe. Because it wasn't like they got a 2-0 win and conceded 3 XG, right? They only conceded 0.6 XG against Rom, and Rom's red card was in the 82nd minute. So I'm taking that as a really strong sign that actually Hamrin might have a great chance in that second leg. I couldn't believe it. Even had possession on them, yeah. It's like, maybe they're not as good as either. Ron are not as good. They also have a guy called Ryu Power, by the way, which is an amazing name. Either they're really good, either Hamrin are brilliant, or Ron are not as good as we thought they were. It probably will be, right? But the fact they won a leg is something we can say, right? And also, which I still think is a solid result, frankly, Sparta 2, Goodyear 2. Like, that's not a bad result. That sets up a second leg that's... I didn't even notice this until afterwards, because I completely forgot the Goodyear were even in it. So, 2-2, away from home, fairly even game. Pretty much dead fair on XG, I would say. Like, they did get a red card, but the red card was in the 82nd minute. So, like, that they'd already scored. They were already 2-0 up at that point. So I don't think that's really that representative there. Although it might mean the guy's suspended for the second leg, which could potentially help as well, though. Like, that's a good result. And what we've seen in the past is that I've noticed that the Czech sides don't seem to be as strong as I think they are. Because if you recall last year, Hibernians beat beat Sparta Prague, wasn't it? They beat them 5-2 away from home. So in the home game, you never know. I'm excited about what's to come. Worst case scenario, we lose them both, right? But imagine if we got 2 in the same season. How's coefficient looking? Well, this is the thing, right? That pushes us to 4 points, which is pretty hefty. I want to quickly just look at Rio Power. Ryu Power. No, is it Rio or Rio? I've actually forgotten already. It's Ryu Power. There we go. Rom's second team. What a net. Imagine being born in Morpeth and being called Ryu Power. That also speaks Romanian. Oh, because of a wait. He did a single season at Cluj and is fluent in Romanian. Bro. Alright. Dad plays too much Street Fighter. It's an incredible name. Is he facing the game or something, maybe? He could be, you know. That would make more sense. 608 of them is absolutely wild. Admittedly, like 65 to 70 of those are ours, so that doesn't entirely ruin it. Let's just see. It's looking like it, innit? Will Still was manager. Oh, you're right. Yeah, well, no, he's English and Irish, isn't he? So he would have known those languages because that's his nationality. P. Portelli. No. Holy shit. No, he's not. Jasper Powell. He's actually not a face in the game. He's just an English-Irish regen called Ryu Power that generated at Ron. Fair play. Love that. Sign him. I don't think we can quite do that. Although, actually, what was his... He's not even that awful, to be fair. But he's 25 now. Bolotron. Well, I don't think so. Although we did check a few weeks ago. That was probably like 2 seasons ago, though. No hang on, wait. Sometimes that does that weird thing when you've already searched once. No Bolotrons just yet. Oh, by the way, I've actually cancelled our agreement with Oratory Youths because every time we ask the board for a new affiliate club, they always say we have too many. And I'm wondering if I get rid of one, when the next time I come around to ask, which I can't do yet because I've already done it, they might actually say yes. Now, it's most likely that that's not going to be the case because it's more likely it's just FM using silly, like, flavor text, and they'll just say the same thing even if you have none of them, right? Chat on the chat. Ooh. Well, I mean, these are not the sort of players I really want to be... Like, 25-year-old guy who's quite average is not really going to work for us. Often does well. Oh, really? Okay, that is kind of interesting then. Right, so what we've got today is an actually important one. One thing I've also done is I've taken out the house that memes built from our tactical rotation. Because I remember last year, we found that when we had a batshit third tactic knocking about in here, it was reducing... It seemed to make us play worse when we were using the normal one. Maybe because of tactical familiarity, players getting confused. I don't know. Probably entirely apocryphal, right? But I thought we'd take it out and then bring it in when we want to play it. Because it doesn't like it needs a massive amount of tactical familiarity, evidenced by what it was like when we first played it, basically. I think this is already the team set up, actually, as it goes. Matt, thank you very much for the 100 bits. Which, there it is. Thank you, Ultimat. I like this one. It's comfortable. Sold the house. We sold the house briefly. But it's fine. We'll get it back again. Yeah, we actually do need to win this after that absolute menace that was that first leg. Yeah, the team is fine. 30 degrees as well. That's delightful. Like that as a setup. Good. Also, had a really interesting comment on the VOD that someone was using my house that memes built tactic, but they tried putting it with attacking liberos on the left and the right. And they found that it was even more powerful when they did that, because they were just getting into really interesting positions. And I think he said that they had double-digit goals on both of their right and left-sided liberos, which is very intriguing. Yeah, bear in mind, our other tactic is basically the same thing. It's just flipped in case we needed to switch for whatever reason. I feel like we noticed this last year a lot when we had that third tactic knocking about in there. It was kind of getting a bit confusing or whatever. You still get. I thought they were gone. Oh, maybe they were playing on FM23 then, because that's a good point actually. Yeah, maybe it was FM23 they were using it then, because I don't remember being, unless you can't do it when there's, maybe the middle one can't be. There might be some, like, because with certain FM roles, there's certain things that you can't. Yes, that can only do defense and support. Let me just quickly whack it back in again and have a little look. We can just delete it again in a sec. Yeah, I don't know how that's possible then. Unless we support, but we already have them on support, so it's the same tactic. Sorry, maybe I'm misreading things, honestly. Well, I was quite tired this morning when I read it.
Sirens, hope you're doing great.
Rain Junior, thank you very much for the 32 months, my friend. That's very nice of you. Hope you're having a fantastic Tuesday. Yeah, it might be. I think maybe I just misread things. It could have been that they were just saying that they worked really well and that used that, but I was under the impression that there was a tweak to it. But hey, maybe it was just that the tactic works really well. Well, I said, no, they specifically said liberos, wide liberos. Let me just clear the slot though, so we don't get confused with it. We want that one instead. Right, nice. It could be something like that. Well, maybe I'm sure they'll see the VOD, so I'll go back and read the comment later as well. When they're attacking like get further forward, maybe there's some certain roles that you can put on it potentially. Yeah. Oh, here we go. Still no money. Still battling relegation. Considering they're up. Oh. That's some. But what I would say, Jack, is if the team is as good as the teams at the top, it means that you actually probably can win, because that means that I would turn all my attention into just tactical tweaking at the wazoo at that point. If you feel that your team is as strong as the top teams, then it suggests to me that it's a combination of the tactics and the players that means that if you just keep tweaking stuff, you'll eventually strike gold, and then you'll go from nothing to being... I find that with my tactics, they very rarely increase gradually in their quality. They're either absolutely mid, or they are perfect in what I'm looking for. I feel like the transition is like one tiny tweak a lot of the time. Weirdly, in the original tactic we built in this, it was just switching our attacking playmaker or whatever from defend... No, it was the DLF. No, the DLP going from defend to support changed the tactic. Don't know why. Well, I mean, obviously it changed it a little bit, but it was how much of an effect it had. It was crazy. Oh, it could be that, actually. If you carry a save over, maybe? That's an option. Right, this should be... I mean, it should be straightforward, but then the first leg would... I love that sneaky Uruguayan trying to pretend to be Israeli in here with his flag being nearly the same. Vita star rating. Yeah, but star ratings aren't the be-all and end-all. A lot of it's based on form. And remember, he had just had another broken ankle. So he's only just returned to first-team football again. And it is now 3 major ankle injuries he's had, and he's still only 24. So, and 2 of those ankle breaks were on the same ankle. Like, he has got to be held together with pins and needles at this point. It's actually crazy how that man is even still walking. Right. Also, I've heard that basically, with the player value thing that we're experiencing, where our player values go up during the window because they're getting bids, and then drop right back down again. From what I've been told by a couple of people, after a couple of seasons, that seems to stop happening, and that's how the values increases starts to happen again, basically. It just seems to stop resetting their values, which would be nice. Yeah, the centre-backs are really growing now. Like, Rangelovic I love, Rojas is a great signing, and Tukara, he's been brilliant since the beginning, and we've got others too. It's nice to feel like we've got those other players that can do it. Back 3, and it's beautiful. Yeah, it's I mean, even the triple liberos, with the halfbacks, it essentially just means they flip over. The great thing about it is, though, whenever you get the ball in the wide area and seeing all of a sudden your 3 liberos just make these darting runs through. Hello, are we on? Okay. Bold. I do love seeing us play in the big stadium. There's something about it, seeing a sellout, what looks to be a sellout crowd, in a genuinely large stadium for us. Because we're used to playing in front of, like, well, 6,000 in our home stadium. And in Europe, we can't even use that because we can't have standing. I don't believe, anyway. Not in the first legs. Not in the first stages, anyway. No. I think maybe in some of the early stages you can. Right, come on, Vita. Early goal, settle the nerves, get Melman one or something, and it's Melman, and... Oh, go on, Palacio. Oh, it's already 1-0. 30 seconds in, Julian Palacio does the business. What they also said, though, is that in that House that Memes built tactic, they were actually operating Palacio as one of the wide liberos instead. Going to the transfer market this season? No, absolutely not. Why would we sell one of our best players? Plus, he's a bit of a club legend. He's also vice-captain, I believe. I think Also, what would be the point in putting Vida on the transfer market? What, we get £1 million for him, and then what? We've lost one of our best right backs. It's like there's no benefit to us selling him when he's not worth anything, really. He's got at best a value of, I think, 1.4 million. That's pointless to us. It's worth nothing. Oh, Memon's in again. Oh, the cheek of the man. It's 2-3. Been to Malta, yes. About 3 weeks ago, we went to Malta. Well, the thing about Palacio is he's one of the few players I've ever had on FM that is both completely capable as a wide player, like a winger / trequartista, but also as a wing back and a centre back. And like, what a weird combination. Hello, Pog. He's very good there. Further development for 6 minutes. Give him a huge wage. Let him go for 5. Yeah, it's... And they just ruin players as well. It's just the wonders of PSG. Vega... Yeah, I feel like Vega's definitely an option. I say an option in league games. Because he's often a starter for us, he sort of becomes less of an option there. But it means that when we've got a little bit of a break in... Like, when there's a few league games in a row, I wouldn't mind operating Vega as a wing-back in a couple of games just to try him out. He's a little bit more... He's less bustle and pure pace and athleticism. More sort of... not that Palacio isn't an intelligent player. He's absolutely superb. But Vega doesn't have the sort of... the athletic ability that Vega has. Sorry, that Palacio has. But what he does have is fabulous passing and mental ability, which I feel like actually puts him in some really interesting positions. He's very technically gifted, yeah. But then again, Palacio, actually, when you look at his pure attributes, is genuinely extremely technically gifted. But you think, not really, Steve, no. We were just getting into the first game, and I was explaining to chat how Hammerin won their first leg, which is delightful. It's James Milner. In a way, we just had to keep him going until he's 38, and I think he has really high natural fitness. I do love the fact that we struggled so heavily against these guys in the first leg, ended up with a 3-3 draw in Israel, and now here we are. Just comfortably 3-0 up within... Also, is that 2 assists for Vida? So yeah, the other left-sided players, there's Jar Jar, there's Mayhem, but there's also Montano, the one that kind of goes under the radar a little bit as an option. The guy that we took a massive punt on, then we're disappointed with, and actually has developed into quite a solid player since then. Right, come on, Vega. Here we go. Another goal here, we can wrap it up. Might even take him off. In fact, tell you what, if we grab a 4th goal, which we nearly did there, I might even switch it around. Yeah, Vida, this is why I don't want to take Vida out of the team. Like, he just assists goals. He got 14 in the Champions League last year alone, and he's just too good to not have in the team. Oh, Fofana on his left foot. Nah, that was poor. I wish he'd just gone for the shot there. Out on loan, though. No, he came back. Unfortunately, he wouldn't extend... As far as I know, he wouldn't extend his loan, if I remember correctly. First head to draw 3-3. They just scored 3 goals. Like, they had that an XG of, like, 0.7. Scored 3 goals. By Pog. Had, I think... maybe 5 shots. It's just one of those games, unfortunately. We absolutely battered them, but it just wasn't our day. Right, Fofana again. Come on. 4th goal, and we can maybe make some little tweaks as well. Go on, Vega. Have a bang. Oh, that wasn't far away. It was an away game, true. And that, like, 8% sometimes really does matter, doesn't it? They've not even had a shot yet. Yeah, 2 assists for Vida, a goal and an assist for Fofana so far. It's solid. Oh, hello. Then we'll just concede a random one off their first shot, obviously. Feels about right. Oh, go on, Magello. That's a really nice pass. Oh, my God. What a pass. Fofana might actually have the speed to go, or he passes this. He's on his wrong foot. He's going to shoot, isn't he? No? Oh, the patience. Love that. Oh. Never mind. Chris K25, thank you very much for the 11 months. As Palacio waxes 4-0 up with his 2nd goal of the game. Holy shit. But that pass out there from Rangelovic was incredible. 4-0. This is why Palacio is so unbelievably good when we play him as a trequartista in the house that Memes built, because he just rocks up in those wide positions and actually has fabulous finishing ability. Look at that for a strike. I could see him getting double-digit goals one season for us from that spot. Much more like it. I think at half-time I might actually put Vega at right-back for a little bit, just rest Palacio out. Although I do kind of like the idea of Palacio grabbing a hat-trick. Although maybe he'll get the chance in the first half here. If it carries on at this rate. Who's the Oxbridge fan? Maybe me. Maybe. Literally the first band I ever saw live. Saw certain band nations to the game. I assume there is. I don't know what it, like how to get it, but yeah, I don't know actually. I assume it's definitely out there, right? There has to be for Fana, particularly for people that want to play the game and are based in those nations. As Vegas shot is tipped over the crossbar. Oh, you got a new stadium. Oh, that's sick. Damn, that's sick. Look at those Minecraft trees. Love it. I want one like that too. One day we'll get there. That's a really... We've nearly had the same XG in the first half here as we did in the last game. Vida again, 2 assists, 4 key passes. Palacio's just been goal scoring today, apparently. Slash Milestone, no way. Yeah, I've seen them... I saw Altridge at the Astoria in London in like 2007. And then I saw them a few years later in Birmingham. Right. Good. I am thinking Vida off at half-time, though, just to keep him... I want to make sure his glass ankle... And Vega's actually kind of dead. So I'm actually tempted to get Farouk Belaid in as well. I was going to maybe move Vega to left back, but I don't trust his fitness levels right now.
Cooper,
but I want to try out Farouk Belaid again because of how well he did in the last game where we played him there. And I think, honestly, second half of Padilla won't go amiss either, frankly. Watching the window. Oh, wow. In between the matches gameplay. In it. Paul Dane, thank you so much for the follow. We do love the in between the matches. We spend most of our time in between the matches over here. Well, Belaid scored... He nearly had a hat-trick, if I recall, in the first leg, didn't he? And I want to see if he can kind of replicate a bit of that again. Oh, dear. Whew. Screenshots to 25. I don't think screenshots are really going to tell the story. I think what we need to see is footage more than screenshots. That was a great tackle from Palacio again there. Holy shit. He's having a game. It's a great tackle from Sunday there. Oh dear, this is going in, isn't it? Or we can see the random penalty. Oh, what a save! Richard is he doesn't even need to be making these kind of saves. We're 4-0 up. But he's like, no. Let me show you. Show you what I've got, lads. I wanted to just see something out of the new guys. Well, not the new guys. Oh, look at Richard again. This is for me. Oh, look at him. That was extremely, perhaps even slightly overconfident there, lad. But we'll take it. Right. 4-0, cruising. Yes, the goal that Datra Fafana scored against yeah, I watched the highlights of it. He hit that like he hated it. It was an insane hit. I love balls struck insanely hard. Like, one of my favourite goals ever is Stephen Reed's goal for Blackburn. I think it was Blackburn or Wigan, against Wigan or Blackburn. I can't remember which. I think he was playing for Blackburn at the time. One of the hardest I've ever seen a ball hit, and it's still one of my favourite goals of all time. Palacio's cross. Keeper's there. Q2. Yeah, that makes sense. Can you think that they showed a lot of stuff off last year in June was when we all went down? Insta result. I don't know, because with the Insta result games, we're playing much weaker opposition, generally speaking. I realised what I said. Yeah, the Murphy one last night as well. Belaid! Ooh, he's got a bit of that in him. Ooh. Continue much. No advance. To be fair, we do get the occasional transfer stream where I don't press continue for a good 2. I think one time we actually didn't press continue the entire stream. Oh, right. Two get love the Rockets. Just Blackburn in general were proper rocket merchants occasionally, weren't they? Notably, all those halftime subs have kind of killed our momentum in this game, but I'm actually not too... Oh, that's a nice pass, actually. I say that just as Palacio's about to provide the pass for the winning goal. Oh, the winning goal at 4-0. Who got meta free... That one I don't remember off the top of my head, unfortunately. Yeah, Risa had a few. The problem with Risa, when he was at Fulham, for example, right, is that that's all he ever tried to do. Was just twatting. Belaid, by the way, I reckon with him, we might well have a long-range twat merchant. Because he's had some really, really aggressive shots in this game that have all been on target and threatening, which is very intriguing. Padilla, go on. Oh, he's offside. My first build a nation. It depends. I mean, the fact is, you could really do any league you like if you're willing to make changes to the databases and stuff. But for like a beginner one, Austria maybe? Hungary is great, but it is a bit further down. As Padilla strikes it low. Oh, great goal from Padilla. Love that. Flego, oh no, I love a bit of both. I feel like it's kind of like the yin and yang. It's the brute force meets the exquisiteness. Look at that for a free kick. That's lovely. Czechia, I've never done Czechia. What are the rules like in Czechia on like a base database setup? Oh, get it in the sense literally, yeah. But yeah, both him and his brother at the club at the same time. I think that's good. Power and placement, yeah. Well, I guess it's because it was one of the ones that counts drink Staropramen. I have never actually, no. Wow, he's been caught massively out the pitch there. Oh, what a save again. Richard is determined to keep this clean sheet, even though he really has no reason to, other than to... I guess the bonus will help. I really enjoyed Belaid in the second half as well. lenient rules. Oh, interesting. Okay, fair enough. Oh, Fofana. Okay. We need to have a word with their goalkeeper there. It's 6-0, but what in the world is their goalkeeper doing? Denmark is good, yeah. And the wage thing, I remember that being... Isn't there a bug, though, in Denmark with that wage thing? Where certain players are supposed to be counted as EU, but they're not, if I remember. Why is the keeper moving so far out there? Right. 6-0 is... We drew the first leg 3-3. And I wouldn't be surprised if we had more goals in us now. Fofana's on a 10. Palacio's on a 10. And deservedly so. Belaid, go on, son. Have a pop. Oh, lovely. Patience. Oh, he's offside, or is he? No, he is offside. Bonuses actually make the player better. I don't think so, but I can't be sure, you know? I just accidentally pulled an arm hair out. That was really uncomfortable. Offering minimum. It's something to do with... If I recall, someone told me about this, I think it was last stream, about how in Denmark, there's a bug that's basically meaning that players that should count as EU, like certain African players that are counted as EU by Denmark, aren't for some reason and keep getting released. Though that might have been fixed during the winter patch for all I know. But I know some people were saying there was some issues with it. Fofana Palacio won't get man of the match. No, you're right. It'll end up being... Oh, hang on. Wait, one more for Fofana? Padilla! Oh... Belaid has come onto the pitch and he's gained rating, playing in an advanced playmaker role, which doesn't really happen very often in this team, particularly not with substitutes. When you look at the other guys that came on, although Padilla's done well. So that's incredibly encouraging for my money. 6-0 victory. Incredible. Palacio does get man of the match with 2 goals and an assist. Great. Fantastic. Led the broken. Yeah. Hey, Jim, can you change those agreements by any chance? I'm just thinking about future video ideas. Are those agreements possible to change? Just out of curiosity. No, unfortunately, Fofana does have Ivorian caps now. Both he and Ouattara ended up getting caps. Well, actually scored goals in the same game earlier this season. Now, I think I'm certain of it, right? Yeah, he's got 2 caps and 3 goals for new ones too. Oh, really? Oh, that's kind of sick. Loan the player back. Why would I want to do that? He's the one I wanted to go. Okay. Oh, this is the centre-back guy. Bit of money there. Right, fixtures reveal for us. What we got? PSG and Dortmund, Atletico Valencia, Marseille, PSV, Young Boys Sport. Wow. That is not easy. To get Marseille and PSV as our pot 3 sides, Sporting as a pot 4 side. Whew. Young Boys should be a winnable one, although it's away from home as well. At least PSV's at home. That's super tough. I feel like we'll still get enough points to get out the top 24, but we ain't getting... Yeah, this is feeling... Struggle to get top 16 type of situation for us, potentially. Honestly. That's really harsh. We have had some slightly... Like last year, I must admit, we had some pretty easy draws in many ways. Oh, no, never getting top 8 with that. I'll be amazed if we get top 16 with that. But frankly, at this point, it's just about getting through each year, getting those coefficient points for that. But what we really care about is the second leg. I'll tell you what. 12, 18, 13, 15. I'm not opposed to that. I want to keep them a little bit longer so we can get an idea. I've been trying to get some more loans out, but El Kamaji just keeps rejecting clubs, which is really annoying. Because I feel like he would be the perfect man for Sweetie. Given having him on the left and Jong Dong Suk on the right would have been amazing. But yeah, that one didn't work. And unfortunately... oh, that's fine. I'll just redo that one then. Without Alexandre involved. There we go. Hammering wanted a few of our guys. I have now set every player onto the transfer listing as well to try and drum up a bit more interest in that. But no, Jong Dong Suk's a right-sided player as far as I remember. Or maybe I'm being an idiot. I swear he's right-sided. Better check that. Actually, it might be why they're saying might be why he's saying no. Bro, where you at? No, he's right-sided. Yeah. I was doubting myself for a second there, yeah, but no, he is right-sided. That's why I thought having him and Komaji on the left-hand side would have been incredible. Hello, Stewie. Right. Oh. because, John, you want to leave, and I'll just try that. I'm not going to promise player stuff there anymore because it just causes problems later down the line for us. There's problems that we can't afford. So, Athens are actually through, Legia are through, and Stade Rennais, not surprising there. Right, okay, Thursday. Thursday, it's all about Thursday. All we care about is what happens on this match day. Oh, new game, about 600 grand. We take that. Deadline day meeting, we don't care about that. We don't care about that. Lots more of it. 12 million, fucking hell. Whoa, 17 million for Tony Sunday. Yes, please. I mean, I'm not going to take it, obviously, but it's nice to see the ratings actually being a bit higher. Top teams always get through. Yeah, it is fun in FM, though, I must admit. Right, okay, so. It literally is, Thomas, like a squad player of ours. This is one game. So here's what we want to look for. Goodyear, hosting Sparta Prague. 2-2 from the first leg. It feels doable, but I am worried. But that's not the big one. The big one is Rom and Hamrun. 2-0 to Hamrun from the first leg. God, our stadium is 7,000, but it's only 4,400 seated. Which means, obviously, I do miss the dropping down thing, but also, remember with the dropping down thing, that would often end up causing problems too, because the dropping down would often involve massive sides dropping down with you. And it was kind of, I feel like this is actually better for building a nation, in many ways, because it stops all the big Champions League sides coming down and cracking it in the Europa League. That's where I feel like we had no success in the Europa League during those first few seasons of the saves. First few years of doing building a nation. Morning, Gaffer. Oh. I feel like I feel like it benefits us more than it hurts us, generally speaking. Right. Okay. Come on. What do you reckon, chat? I reckon we get one of them. And I have a horrible feeling it might actually be Goodyear. Like, I'd take one. But if I was going to take one, I'd rather it be Hamrun. Neither would be awful. Both would be absolutely incredible. Yeah, Roma won the Conference League. I think. They beat someone random. I'll have to show you in a minute. 4-0, Sparta 3-2. Oh, don't say these things out loud. Come on. Again, you wanted to go out on loan. Oh, he's always like that, isn't he? Right. 37 Rom goals. Go out on penalties, hammer and sneak. I think the 2-0 lead, and given how we saw they played in the first leg, there's a chance. No? Like, you've got 3 years left on your deal. We will have to get you a new deal at some point, and we will. Come on. Right, here we go. Oh, for God's sake. We'll just scout that first quickly. Actually, I'm kind of glad we looked. Holy shit. Mateus, wow, Dag Overflow, good name. 19 now, but those guys look like they're new. Watch this be our lucky song. Right, come on. They're interrupting us. Fuck. Transfer request. And we had... Okay, cool. So Francis and Gongang, by the way, that guy that we spent quite a lot of money on is going to go on loan to Goodyear with Alexandre. I take that. Right. Stop interrupting. What a get. Right, come on. 3-1 to Sparta Prague. Goodyear are out. Please at least let it be. Oh, as if. I honestly was more confident about that one. Right. So what do you reckon? 4-1 to Rom? Oh, God, it actually fucking was. '91st minute goal. Knocks them both out. Oh, fuck me. That's so annoying. That is so annoying. We got to the... They actually won the first leg as well. So that means nothing. Obviously, we get the win. But that would have been so... But I said, yeah, they did. But, like, it's not about that. It's about what should... Like, oh, fucking hell. If they could have just avoided drawing a French side. Yeah, they were both clapped. Well, the first leg wasn't. We're the only team left. Yeah. Fuck. The Goodyear one's annoying because Goodyear played better than them and lost. Offer's been withdrawn. All right, lads. Cheers. So it is just us this year, which is a piss take. Well, it's just basically, it's because Hamrun got a... What the fuck? Okay. Sure. Oh, I must have offered them out. But it's good to see an actual Maltese side in that scrum of teams. Christ, there's loads. It's weird, considering Vlar is considered Maltese now, right? And plays for the Maltese national team. It's weird that he still gets bids in this from only Dutch sides in there. I'll show Wisdom in a second, yeah. Lots of bids from Millie. I'll just accept all of these, honestly. I don't think that's really going to change much in this one. Lots of German ones there. Masterschlock, nice. Okay, most of them didn't get them, but a couple did, which is okay. Yeah, so Wisdom, he was that random freebie we found in, I think he was in a recruitment focus as well, actually, wasn't he? Like, he's decent. For what he is, I know who he is. This is what provoked that talk about not being able to register players in Denmark because of like that rule thing being broken. I think that's how it came about because he was from Norgerland. Search for the comp. It's a screen flow, Johnny. So what you do, if you go into preferences and then just type in screen, I find it easy. You can scroll and find it, but you'll find this thing here called a screen flow. And what you can do is you can set up to tell the game to show you certain things on certain times. That's how I automatically get it to show us competitions that we're not in. So I have it set to show the morning and the evening on match days. We got that for like major tournaments as well while we're at it. Lies with their division. Yeah. Homegrown as Dutch. Maybe. But he's also, yeah, it's frustrating though. He should also be HGN as Maltese though, because he joined us really young. Dr. Medina's injured. What the hell happened here? Right, that's a proper buzzkill to lose both of them. I thought we'd get one through. And hello. Goalkeeper, which is a bit annoying, but if he's great, right? He's not Richard, but it's good to have a few. Did I rescout them? No. Whew. For the coefficients, well, it doesn't gain us any points. We get some points, obviously, for qualifying ourselves, but we get, we go to, like, what? We're still number 2 on the year, which is pretty sick, but... And actually, as things stand, we're actually above Belgium at the moment, which is pretty dope. I mean, this is what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12... We're actually 13th as things stand, which is pretty sick. Acute migraines, at least I... Oh, wow. Yeah, that's not ideal. My sister, well, certainly used to suffer from very severe migraines. Like lay in a dark room for a day kind of level. Get rid of you guys. 10 million. Why are they bidding less on Palacio now? They obviously want a bit of Tony. We get a new European spot in 15th, which means if we were to somehow, which I feel is unlikely now that we're going to be losing out on all those extra points, if we were to somehow maintain top 15 this season, we would get the extra European spot, and that would go here. 14 would be even better because they get to skip around, which gives them more chance of getting guaranteed group stages. But I don't see any chance of us staying. How to get to 13.5? Because Hamrun got to the round of 16 of the Europa Conference League and did really well in the group. Which one was the Gretsch one? Oh, yeah. I assume it's Quasi. But I'd really, really like him to go. But we'll try it. Oh, my apologies. I saw other stuff. That was 5 minutes ago. Right, okay. Some time ago, meaning 5 minutes ago. As I said, as I always say, like, I don't do them all at once. I find a place to slot it in, you know. Karabets. At Spot Prague. And there he is. 23 caps. Still there, interestingly. There we go. So even breathing. Look up. I'm doing it. Help. Pog will be returning from the shop with coffee at some point soon, which is always a blessed day. We went on an hour and 40-minute walk yesterday afternoon too, which was really, really nice. My silly little walk for my silly little mental health, but as much as I criticise it like that, at the end of the day, it does really work. It just does. It's not even subtle. Right. So yeah, there he is. He's actually really decent. Obviously, he's 30 years old now, so he's like fully developed. But damn, man, it's actually 309 games for Sparta Prague as well. Daniel Dagar. Oh, I actually spelled it right straight off the bat. Bendel Insurance. Not a team I'm super familiar with. Hello, lads. Okay, not a team I'm super familiar with, but apparently I'm scouting their youth. What the fuck? Oh, wait, wow. They must have had some players in the underage squads or something. Let's go. Oh, when I say, like, bear in mind, Pog's just getting some coffee from the shop on the way back. It was good, Jack. It's just so... I was thinking about this with Pog, right? Yesterday evening, like, I remember things from walks we've gone on and stuff, whereas it's like, if I'd spent that afternoon, I don't know, playing Balatro or something, or watching TV, it's like, I don't remember that in the future. It's just, I don't know, it's nice. But yeah, they do hurt after a little while. It was only like, I think it was about 7k in total. It was a lot of steps, and it took a long time because we were walking up a lot of hills, because it was all like through the woods and stuff, but it was nice. Ooh. Let me have to do Partisan. There's a good chance it's because he has missed his favourite club and you're probably about the same rep. Ah, it is still silly, Vaughn, though, given that he moved to us from them. So he was happy to leave the club and is now a regular player for us. So it's just a bit strange that they would even think of bidding back on him again when they sold him to us originally. And also bidding a quarter of the value that we paid when he's literally a starting player for us. It's one of those things where I feel FM simply can't, like, replicate the stupidity of that because it's just following numbers, isn't it? So yeah, Daniel Dagger. Good to know, though, that Bendel Insurance is actually a team I was already scouting, which is crazy. Cries refused to go home because his shoe went in a puddle. Weirdly, I was doing this random 10k in Milton Keynes, like right before COVID in like February, and it was pissing it down with rain, yet everyone in front of me was refusing to run through the puddles, but as a result, it slowed everybody down. I'm just like, you're already soaking wet, you're also sweating, why are you not just running through the puddles? They were like, go out to the side of the thing and like shuffling around, I'm like, what are you doing? Campbell Park, maybe. It honestly might have been. I don't know where it was. It was in Milton Keynes, and it was in February 2020, roughly. Mosey Jarju. My aquaplane? Yeah, we got to be careful. The brakes won't work, chat. There we go. Yeah, I know. I actually quite like running through puddles when I'm running. Like, oh no, my feet get wet. Whatever will I do? I know, have a bath. Like, take them off. Wet weather shoes needed. Pissed off for wet shoes. Well, the idea of slick shoes now is just occurring. Shoes with nothing on the bottom. It's like Adidas flats. Didn't say triathlon. Ah, true, yeah. Got the goggles on and everything. Slugs with the 37 months. How's it going? Oh. And Pacific, no way. Yeah, Jarju's still at oh no, we went from Policia to Dnipro not that long ago. Yeah, it is, but like it's a 10k race. It's over in an hour. Like, they're gonna get wet anyway. It was torrential rain. So to me at that point, yeah, obviously I'm not going to like run into puddles and get my feet wet if it's dry, but it was torrential rain. And they were just, the point is, because it was so narrow, they were slowing everybody down. Although admittedly, part of the reason for that was because the organisers of this race clearly were bad, because they had all the people that were going to be the slowest at the front, which seems to be counterproductive to a race. Which it just was all a bit of a melee. Might as well swim. Exactly, yeah. I actually ran into a viewer in the middle of that race, which was fun. So we were just chatting as we were running around. Trusting your wet weather shoes lately. Exactly. And speaking of wet weather, it's Pog. Oh my god, you actually drenched. I was just joking. It's a wet dog, chat. Your trousers are absolutely... Did you have your wet weather shoes on? Chat and I are very wondering.
No, I have my Vans on.
Yeah, you are. You're like a wet spaniel.
You're fucking welcome.
I'm very grateful. Well, we did have to find out. We could have done it later, in fairness. I could have driven you down. Moist. Yeah, in it, though. You okay?
I bought you something.
What did you buy me? Is that mine or yours?
That's yours.
That's mine. Okay, let me just wipe it off. What we got? Oh, donut. Chat, I'm being blessed by the god of donuts, otherwise known as Pog.
Look at the donut.
Chocolate donut? Moist keen.
Have your donut.
Pog didn't run around that. Well, apparently not, although she was in that same race with me.
What race?
We were talking about that 10k we did in Milton Keynes that time when all the people were refusing to run through the puddles.
Yeah, I was on that one. Yeah. But that's when my leg was really bad.
Yeah. So, what did you get, chat?
My love.
You were?
Don't deserve anything less.
Love you.
Love.
Thank you for doing that.
It's like I want to change out this wetness.
Yeah, I would say so.
Not good for my tattoo.
It's actually so good. To the running milk, because to be fair, I've actually done several races around Milton Keynes. there was one in the woods near Milton Keynes called like the Winter Warmer, which was really, really fun. Muddy as all hell. Medina Knights. I've always wondered where Medina Stadium actually is. Oh, wait. Oh, it's that! That makes so much more sense. Pog and I were looking at a map of Rabat, and she saw this stadium, and she was like, St. Agatha, and it just said St. Agatha Football Ground. I was like, who the hell is St. Agatha? So that's where Medina play. That makes a lot of sense. Because there's not like there's going to be one in the city, is there? Vicar Dibley Puddle. To be fair, I still think about that to this day. Headward's running on the coaster so bad. Yeah. Oh, really? Wow, that's bad. Fun, though, isn't it? Do you know what, Jack? I actually agree. I've never seen a problem with Milton Keynes at all. Like, I've had mates that lived basically in it for, like, decades. And my sister lived there for many years. Lives pretty close to it again now. She thinks it's fine. You know, it's just another place. I think it's one of those places that just kind of gets hate for not no reason, but, like, it's just another town, isn't it? Like, every time I've been there, it's always been fine. But then again, I don't live there. Right. Here he is at Stoke. Has he been playing? Well, technically this season he probably won't have played two. Good lord. 69 appearances already for Stoke. You're killing it. I suppose it is one of those things that's like, people hate things because other people hate them. Same reason people like things sometimes, right? That's kind of cool. 13 assists is really good. That's actually really good. From DM as well. That's fine. I mean, it depends where you go, right? Mate of mine used to live in Woburn Sands, which isn't technically in Milton Keynes, it's just right outside. And that was okay. My sister used to live in, was it Wolverton? And Arthur the Mirren. Never been. Oh, he's at Bayern. Damn. Okay, well, that is surprising. Just used to go to the Crawford all the time, and I know you know what I'm talking about. The Centre Park's up near Woburn, is Woburn Abbey. That's really good as well. I don't think that's actually near Milton Keynes, but that was really good. Ooh. So he's actually playing for Bayern as well. Like, they signed him from Antwerp for 44 million. And apologies for my chewing sounds, volleys. It's hard to, like... I realise that chat doesn't hear it because of the music, but I do apologise. Right. Squad numbers. Oh, hang on. It's time to press this about 7 times to try to actually get them in the right order. There we go. Thank you, FM. Right. Why on earth would you get number 12? Like, no one gets number 12, but you, of all people, definitely wouldn't. Getting a mukbang, yeah. Oh. You know, to be fair, back at the start of the save, when there was probably a larger viewership on the VODs, maybe people that aren't always watching the VODs, I did get some pretty heinous shit. Like, some like, oh, I can't believe you swallow on the mic. It's like, yeah, it's almost like I'm a human being and that's literally a basic human function. And if I was to try and swallow away from the mic every time, that'd get a bit silly. And I don't personally believe it's that bad. But hey, people are like, some people like my misophonia, might be more prone to finding certain things annoying. I know Pog is. She can't stand loud eating and stuff, you know? No one get 12. 12 is reserved for the fans. I try to remember to do that. Right. This is not going to happen, is it? But we'll give it a go anyway, just in case. 10 months is fine. Swallowing on the mic. Back to the FM taste. How dare you? Another player in the deals failed to agree terms. Which one was this one? Oh, right. I'm just trying to get some players out just to see what happens. But most of the usual suspects are saying no, which is very annoying. I think what it's going to take is... That's really not good. Holy shit. Okay, Henry, you're back. I could do it. There's too much dust on there to do that. Oh, oh, baby. Not only is he good, but his name is superb. Chat, I would like to introduce you to Mies Morse. Although actually, he's Dutch Norwegian, which means it's actually Mies Morse, isn't it? Although actually no, because that's a Dutch surname. So actually it would be Mies. This is confusing because I'm trying to pronounce the surname in a Norwegian way, but no, he's got first. I'm a bit confused now. Inspector Mies Mars, yeah, he pays with maize. This is what I was thinking, but he's Norwegian, so surely he would have. Yeah, I guess we have to decide if it's a Dutch or a Norwegian surname, because they have very different pronunciations. Oh, back on to Henry now. Well, I mean, Fofana we'll find someone. Either way, he's good. Also, this Morten Svensson guy isn't bad either. Fully Dutch. Oh, fair enough. It's weird that he'd have a fully Dutch name as a Norwegian first nationality, but I guess actually, that's the way everything works, isn't it? Either way, that's dope. Mies Mars. Love that. He was born in Dramen, which in Dutch means moaning. He gets better and better. Mini Mies, yes. Oh, he looks really good though. Like, he's got an elite name. He's not a centre-back by any means, because he can't head a football, naturally. 7 jumping reach on him. 16, he's literally a DM, isn't he? He's the half-back. Look at the positioning. He definitely has, back up to Tony Sunday in a few years type of vibes. He's very aggressive, brave. Like him a lot. Auto-selected Estonian. Means a man on Earth. But is he the last man on Earth? Yeah, he's a bit of a beanpole, but he's only 15. Give him a chance to, like, get in the gym, pack on some pounds, and I'm sure he'll be the man of our dreams one day. What? I feel like this is one of the guys that we originally sent to Hammer. The name rings a bell. Yeah. There's a strong chance that we gave him to them. You guys, Manu is a cool name. Hang on, no, I remember seeing this guy. Wasn't he quite good? Yes. Yes, he was. But £4.5 million, and he's a winger. And he has 4 tackling. He needs to add some mass. He does, exactly, yeah. Lasana Diarra. Yes, I do. Perfect my pension fee. Wait. 85-year-old scout. Damn. He's the Roy Hodgson scout. Pretty much. Yeah, I need to get working on that 80-year-old video. One other thing I'm going to be doing is I had an idea last night for the next agent video because I wanted to try and do different stuff. And I think for the next one, I'm actually going to try something different, which is essentially Back to the Future, where instead of setting moves for players, instead of like finding moves for players that have struggled and their careers have stalled out, I'm actually going to find players whose careers have stalled out after a move, but then go back in time and undo their moves to see what would have happened if they hadn't made the move instead. I think that's a different play on the agent idea. And I could do a few more players with that as well. I think that'd be quite a fun little twist on it. Right. So this is Manu, who's Greek-Spanish. Okay, wait. Forgot to rescout. Rescout who? Oh, what, as in odds? Oh, thank you. It's because of the new way I'm doing it. I just, yeah, this has to be something different to do. I don't want to do the same video over and over again, you know? Like with the Asian videos, because I could just make the same video, but I feel like, I know people want them as well. Like, people are always asking about them, but I want them to have their own little different thing. Like Jadon Sancho to Man United. Or, alternatively, not Snatch. I've done it again. Or Jadon Sancho to Sirens. Good old Jadon Snatcho. Force a habit, chat. What can I say? To be fair, I think the version we've got is Jadon Snatcho. Oh. Not so. Oh, he is. Like, that's why we signed him. But, yeah, he got injured 20 minutes into his debut. These guys are a bit expensive. You've got Green in your name. Niels Green Espersen. I love seeing green just in the middle of that. Just fun for me. Oh. Yeah, he's got Trimbagonian second nationality. Also, Trimbagonian, one of my favourite demonyms. Any new ones? No, although some of them are staying quite feisty. I always want to have a little look in case there are any freebies. This one never produces anyone except Roy Fleming, baby. Oh yeah, this guy, right? This is Clifford Massetti, who's appeared in a couple of these ones now, right? And he's... the jumping reach, 5'9", I've just noticed that. He's not bad, but that means he would not be able to play as a centre-back. DM, maybe. Oh, get in, Nashar! This is what I've noticed over the course of this window. There's way more clubs just putting random loan bids in on our players. It's just happening organically. Because I've not even, like, I've been offering them out, but they've never shown any interest. Love that. We definitely don't want that. Benfica want Palacio. Good, you want Medina. Okay. That we could work with, but maybe as a loan instead, because he won't move on purpose. He won't move on purpose. He won't move purposefully. But what I'm going to do is give them... That's really interesting that they're actually going in for 200 grand as well. We'll get him on loan to them, hopefully. Place to exchange. They want a Koto as well. Okay. I don't want to overdo this, but if we could get both a Koto and Medina, and Medina out, that'd be lovely. Yeah, Medina's a good year would be really nice. Because obviously they lost, but right, they're clearly the third best side in this league now, and the more we funnel players towards them, who is the right back? Well, the fact that they're going after Medina suggests that they actually play a back five. In fact, I believe they do, right? They do. It's this guy, most likely, Jose Mario, who is actually pretty good. But I don't think he's as good as Medina. And at least they'll have depth there as well. Medina is a very solid player. He's like our third choice right back, but he's good. Aren't a coach with Medina? Maybe. That might be it, actually. Let's have a look. Of course, cheers FM. Let me just look in here instead. You're right, they are. But if they took them both, then they would. But I'd rather them just take Medina. Same position. You got a point, but I mean, I don't think Akoto's going to go out on loan anywhere else. So I'd rather him get some game time out on loan if he... I don't... Like, what should we do? We either want loans or we don't. Like, if we don't lend him out there, he's not going to go out on loan to someone else, for the most part. Particularly as he's a wing-back. But that would explain why they were interested. Because one thing I also did is I actually went through and just randomly bid on a young player at every single club, just so I could see if they had any random interest in one of our players that wasn't, for example, showing up. Because that does seem to happen sometimes. Other dudes are like, yeah, exactly. Maybe I should have done, actually. But thing is, Vaughn, there's every chance that he's probably a wing-back as well. Like, let's be honest. Biggest thing, Patrick, is we clapped Maccabi Tel Aviv, and both Hamrun and Goodyear ballsed up the final round of qualifying. I don't think we did break the transfer record again. I think there was a guy we signed for a good amount of money. Yeah, the fact that he's actually... Oh, no, he's back there. So, yeah, he was actually at Bayern at the start. And then basically doesn't play until he moves on a free transfer to Aarhus. And then to FC Copenhagen on a free transfer. Wow, that's slightly disappointing, honestly. There we go. Harrison Parker. See, he could do with a career resurrection video, is what I'm saying. Harrison Parker at Watford these days. Is he playing? He sort of sporadically played. So, Manchester City for 1.3 million. Then on a free transfer to Swansea. Sort of struggles to get a lot of game time until all of a sudden he just randomly does. Then gets 36 Premier League games and then leaves Swansea to go to Watford. Where he's gone... Wow, he barely played that season at all. Maybe an injury? Then back into the team again. Again, very mid as far as a career goes. So far. I mean, it's still solid. It's better than mine. Good old Snatcho. Sadly, no Snatchos. Not even one. But it's still good to see more loan offers coming in, which is the main thing. Because we're back up to nearly 100 again, despite losing a shitload of them. And we found out why that happened, by the way. Martini told me it's because sometimes clubs will put in random 10-month loan deals instead of 1-year ones. And that's why they end in April. But we've got to make sure that that doesn't happen again, because that means I can't extend them. And it's really annoying. Wow, Sarpsborg. Hello. Norway are popping again. Klaas André Olseng. Anders Førstad. Emil Eine... Hang on. Eineskjær. some good players in there. And they're all from, like, recent youth intakes, too. They've obviously had a lot of players come through lately. Don't mind that. Expect to see some Norwegian influxes in our team soon, I would... Oh, God, we're playing Atletico first. Christ. God help us. I'm still a bit bitter about the Hamrin situation. Them and Goodyear as well. Wait, more? Wait, they want Kalidou Sarr as well. Why are they doing this now? Why couldn't you have done this before you got knocked out of Europe? But lads, I'll happily throw you another one. Like, so we've got really, really hard fixtures. Even our pot 4 ones are hard. And the pot 3 ones are even worse. So we'll throw them Kalidou Sarr on his own. There we go. They could have got a payout, I suppose. But, like, I think they had money to begin with. Because remember, they came 3rd last year. So they would have got a good chunk of change for that. They've got 5 million in the bank. Admittedly, don't have a huge amount of wage budget available. So they're actually doing okay financially. Not really, Patrick. They are in the middle of a window, but then they go back down again. Hamrin want Emmanuel Okechukwu. How much did I pay for you? £240,000. I'd rather not let him go for free, but what I will do is cancel it. Because I think he will get game time at Hamrin. Oh, yeah, well, I was about to make offer on him. What am I doing? Go to here. Wait, did I have a Julian Palacio? What? Hang on, let me check. Let me just sort this out first. Since it's interesting that as we're getting towards the end of the window, there's actually more stuff happening. At least because we know these players, they've got interest in them. Christ on a bike. The fact that they're interested in a lot of people. Hang on. And these are not ones I've currently got involved in other transfers either. As far as I know, anyway. Fuck it. If they work, they work, right? Those are new ones. Now, again, they could all be the same position, so I'll have to check that. I've just typed in Goodyear Palacio. Not how that works, Matt. Goodyear United. Palacio. They've got... what the hell they do? They, in fact, they do indeed have a Julian Palacio. Well, I'll be damned. Unfortunately not Master Trams. Both of them bottled it. They were both in great positions and both of them fucked it up. Yeah, exactly. I feel like if we can get Goodyear into that... This will also change as well a lot once they start getting regular group stages because there's more money then. So they'll just be more interested, I think. Okay, good. So they've actually got a bit of options there. If they took all 3, that'd be kind of good. Other team pulled out. Really? Yeah, I think maybe just Palacios is the way to go. If you're building a nation, just grab all the Palacios you see. Tunkara. Okay, it's the first time we've had a Tunkara bid. Luckily, I should just be able to do the normal thing. Youngster. 12-month deal. Youngster. 12-month deal. This could get us back up to like 110 maybe. We'll ask Camgra and Lend, but Vida's the only player so far that's ever convinced anyone of anything. And Tony Sunday, good lad. That works so well this year. That's, I think, the best way to keep your players happy is that one thing. So Petrovicius is going out loan to Masterschlock, who are now a semi-pro team because they've been relegated for so long. This is good news. Right, Brandau. What's the situation with Brandy Boy? Let me quickly offer him a trial first, then offer him another contract. Like, yeah, you just buy every Traore, yeah. I'll get back... let me just offer him a trial... Oh, yeah, we'll offer him the trial first. Bring him back in. Yeah, a lot of them are scaled back. Pretty much... It is working, and working really well as well, which is cool. So there's David Furman here. He's not bad, actually, but he is 18, which means he's obviously got a bit of a head start on some of the others. Not amazing, but it's, you don't expect fantastic players from that. It is cool to see that still working. So Brandau comes back in. Basically, with Brandau, we're trying to drop his wage demands and basically feel third on him because we think that he is tasty. He's so well-rounded, and he's got a bit of height about him too, which would be really nice. He can operate as either the mez or the advanced playmaker because he's got good finishing and composure as well. He's the dream, basically. But it's a question of whether he will actually drop his wage demands down. 25? Okay. Where's that gone up? I reckon if I can get him down to 20 as a base, I should be able to meet him halfway with the rest of it. But we're not there yet. We will get there, though, just like I did with Rojas. Youth production's not been great. We've had 2 solid youth intakes. where the players are actually vaguely usable in the future, hopefully. Well, certainly one of them will be, hopefully, with Matthew Side. Wow, he's got really high CA. Oh, he's a wingback too. And he's got a fun Polish name. You'd love to see it. David Szczepankiewicz, I think. Poles like, what is he talking about? Someone's just choked on a pierogi. High side developing. The main thing is that he's playing football. So, unfortunately, we can't see his, like, development curve. Or, like, development graphs because he's out on loan, which is really dumb. Did I risk? Oh, I will do that in... Fuck, I'll do it now, actually. Oh, like... Wait, is that a different one? No, that's them, isn't it?
Wait, I opened my own hotel.
Oh, yeah, I didn't... Yeah, I've got to remember. Oh, I did, apparently. It's force of habit, I suppose. Matthew's site. Yeah, there's loads of them. I love kebabs. Thank you very much for the follow. Are you on Pog's alt account? But this is our boy, Matthew Side. And 5 out of 10 for effort. God damn it. I'm trying my best, Ian. Damn it. The Danish team. Is there a Danish team in here? Polish team. I don't know which team we're on about. Either way, Matthew Side. And you can see that he's very good. Like, he's leading Premier League player, which is great. He's playing regularly. Like, last year he got 24 starts for Goodyear. This year, obviously, we haven't had any league games yet. 5 goals, 6 assists, which is great. Like, the fact is, for a player of his age, the most important factor is playing time. Like, sod the training facilities or whatever. It's all very well him being here, but if he was back here, he wouldn't really be developing, because, yeah, he'd have the great training facilities, but he wouldn't be playing any football, right? Well, no, that's the thing, Patrick, because the thing is, the game can tell, like, we can see their numbers, which means surely the graph should still be available to show us when the numbers improve. But it is a bit dumb, isn't it? Someone... A fix for see your own manager in the dressing room in the background. I don't know, because I don't know what that means. I've never seen anything like that personally, but it might just be because of monitor size. I don't know. But yeah, he's good. He'll improve. He has 5 caps for Malta at 18. I'm hoping that if he's got decent potential, he probably could be a Sunday backup. But right now, he's playing loads of games for Goodyear and clearly improves them if he's a starter for them. But he is the kind of guy I would like to bring back one day, truthfully, because I feel like it would be nice to, like, if he can actually reach this and be, bear in mind, not to be a 4-star or 3.5-star player in our squad. Like, when you look at what that actually means, our goalkeeper is 3.5 stars. Melman is considered 3.5 stars in our team. So if he could reach this kind of level, not these types of attributes specifically, but the equivalent of, or somewhere around that range, I think he's a great player. And a very exciting prospect for us. And I genuinely don't believe we'll get another youth player as good as him in this entire save. That being said, Bjorn sent me a Discord message of a player that he got in 2039 who is unbelievable with Sirens. Like, genuinely... must be pushing maybe 180 PA, which is way... I don't know what... If I was to guess Matthew Side's PA, probably like 120, maybe, which is good for us, and it's good for Malta. Ooh. Hey, Dr. Nanese. That's all stuff we want to say no to. Yep. Can you show us? Let me try... Have I got Discord loaded? Let me chat. I'll have to grab a screenshot out of chat. That's right, out of my Discord. Would he get some for Porto? As in, would... Who was that? Was Watara? Oh, Fofana. Probably, honestly. He's really developing. Let me just check for my DMs. Here we go. Oh, it opens straight into Firefox, doesn't it? Yeah, this guy here. Look at the state of him. Star ratings. They're a guideline. End of the day, some people say ignore them entirely. And I'm like, that's cool and all, but then you are going to be spending your entire... You're going to take so long to do anything if you just ignore them entirely. I use them as kind of like a guideline. The fact is, if a guy's got 1-star CA or like half a star CA, he's probably not going to be a 5-star player, right? But you do need to make your own judgment calls on it. Because the game sometimes will say a player's really good when they're not, based on certain elements of things. No, I think Melman's developed now. I think he's probably maxed out. And star ratings changed with form. True, exactly, yeah. But like, if we got a player anyway, and remember, he's only 16 years old. 16 år gammal. That's actually crazy. I thought he was 18. Now that makes him even ridiculouser. I think it's probably a nickname, Thomas. Star, yeah, they do. They really do like physical attributes. They're still useful, right? Full potential. Yeah, I mean, it's, yeah. Not potential. Exactly, yeah. It's just, it's a guideline. It's helpful in, I use it as like a helpful tool for helping me filter out players sometimes, but that means you will miss some. Wow, £24 million for Tony Sunday. That's lovely. I mean, to be fair, he is genuinely insane. Christ. One thing I'm going to start doing on the recap videos, because people are saying that maybe they could actually be a bit longer and I could show some more stuff. And it's always tough, because I want videos to be, you know, tight and stuff. But I think I might start going through the starting 11 and a few supplementary players and actually looking at the profiles a bit more, so people can start to get an idea of their development and stuff in the recap videos too. Because I realise sometimes we don't even show players' profiles on stream that much. The fact that he's got a little bit more in him is exciting. Why the fuck have I got him on final third? Oh, Rush, we were trying to improve his composure. Right, I'm going to get him back on defensive positioning, because his composure is now 17. Get that marking up a little bit more. And man, eye test. Yeah, exactly. Like, it's all about personal judgment in FM, right? It's, besides, you might look for different things in players than other people do as well, which is why I feel like the star ratings are kind of a sort of ubiquitous thing that just kind of exists. No, Kamga's weirdly not getting any offers. He had like one at the start of the window, but like barely anyone's interested in. What are they up? £35 million. Yeah, so the values increase with bids, but what happens is often they go back down to their shitty values at the start of each window. But over time, what allegedly is supposed to happen is that they will start to hold more and more of that value each time, which is crazy. And Tony's finally... I don't think Tony was even worth this amount when we had the good values, was he? Benfica want Kadri. Okay, that's interesting to know. Price you're selling for? No. There's no price I would sell, unless they came in with like 200 million. Then maybe. But the reason I wouldn't sell Tony for any price is because he is the best probably the best midfielder we have, honestly. And the backup to him is basically non-existent. And we can't sign a replacement, because no replacement that would be anywhere near as good as him would ever join us. So it would take us 5 years to develop a player to even become that. They are irreplaceable. Which is why we're always developing players and bringing them through to have that option there. But why sell a player you don't need to? Right? We don't need the money. What are we going to do with £35 million? We can't sign players for £35 million. Exactly. Oh, he's worth... If he moved to Benfica, he would immediately get bought by PSG in a couple of years for like £90 million. Easy. Good 4 players like Fofana. Yeah. Yeah, no, genuinely, I think... I fully agree, Vaughn. I reckon players like... Melman's not quite elite. Fofana could be, and is getting there to an elite level now. Ouattara's certainly up there. Vega's not. Kamga is. Sunday is. Palacio is. I feel like Tunkara might get there, but he isn't there yet. It's about us bringing other players slowly in and getting them up to that level, because I personally believe that Padilla can be elite. It's a shame that he's no longer a model citizen, but it is what it is. That's just what happens when players join you. I think he can be one of those elite talents one days. I think that... Who else was it? Fuck, that centre-back. Kadri. I think Kadri could do it as well. Vida is not. I don't think Vida's ever going to be that level. He's maxed out. I reckon Vida's maxed CA now. Sorry, he's maxed his PA. And he's great, but he's not elite. He is elite for us, but he plays above his attributes. If you actually look at this player, he's not an elite wing-back. He just plays really well. Which is really awesome for us, but yeah. Couldn't do it. Maybe. Do you know what? Potentially. Also, look how good his agility and balance have got. Now, I know I've had him training it, but he's actually been really working on it. Oh, why people... Hang on. Why my scouts aren't able to find players with 4 stars? Current nation can you explain. So, when you say 4 stars, do you mean CA or PA? Because they're very different things. But there is a reason potentially for that. Yeah, his balance and agility have gone up by 3 each. I know you can't see because my face is in the way. But he's gone from 12 and 13 to 15 and 16. And the biggest thing we noticed about wingbacks this year is their agility and balance need to be really high. Pace is fine, but agility and balance are so much more important for finding the little half a yard to get those crosses in. I think that's what's made the difference with Vida. That was the only thing we could see that made Vida stand out. Good enough for me. Hey, well, each to their own, right? But I've noticed that when Vida was putting up his absolutely ludicrous numbers, the only difference he had over all of our other wingbacks that weren't doing that was he had insanely high agility and balance. Everywhere else he was as mid as they were, but that was the one thing that stood out to me. Jumping reach has dropped a little bit. Yeah, it's probably only a centi drop. It's most likely just going from like 10.1 to 9.9 as it goes. So, CR. Oh, current rate. Honestly, recruitment focuses are useless for finding current rated players. I wouldn't even attempt to find... I've never even bothered trying to get my recruitment focuses to find me players that are good now. It's just not worth the hassle because your scouts just won't find people, unfortunately. Can you compare to Vida? Yeah, I can. Dribble less on my wingback and they started to perform way better. It's probably because if you go on with decent passing, what I've noticed is that a lot of our assists from our fullbacks actually sort of come more from passes than crosses. So maybe they are... I don't know, actually. But hey, it works for me. Like, Vida's got an insane assist record, so I'm more than happy to keep doing what he did. And when we were comparing players, I was simply looking for what made him stand out more. I mean, you can see here, the only thing Vida has now over Ndoye is that crossing and some physical elements, but not by much now. Yeah, Fleming is still holding it, even though he's been on trial for a while now, which is crazy. Hello, Half. How's it going? Like, Ndoye is getting there, and you can see he's pretty much overtaking Vida now. But the only thing missing from Ndoye is just a little bit of crossing ability, which honestly, I think now might be the time to switch Ndoye's training from off of that, because he's got it up to a point that I'm happy with now. But I think now we need to get his crossing up, because that could be the last little thing to make him as good as he can be. Staver's done really well. I think he had 4 and 4 for Bikikara when I last checked. Yeah, 4 and 4, an assist. He's great. How are you doing focus just to show you the best players in the game? I'm not. I'm literally, that's not a focus I've ever done, because it doesn't really do that. That's not how I set my recruitment. Bear in mind, most of the time I'm not signing players that are like elite 27-year-old players anyway. That's not really how I do my saves, because we can't afford those kind of players anyway. Like, any player that's going to become elite for us is never going to sign for us at 27. They'll always sign for us at like 18, and we become that player pretty much. Star players you've had in previous saves, see how they do. What moves they make? I don't really know if that's even possible, or whether anyone would truthfully be that interested in that, because that would all be regens. People wouldn't have any connection to the players, because most people wouldn't watch those saves when you consider how much the channel's grown over the last year. I don't think it would be a particularly good video. I'm really happy to do the Back to the Future one, though. That's what I'm going for soon. Develop quicker. Yeah, in theory, but it's more to do with your training and the amount of game time they get, pretty much. I find that quickness training, it does work, but it's so slow to have any impact that I feel like I'd rather improve his other attributes. He's clearly performing well enough in the team that it doesn't matter too much, and I'd rather get his crossing up a little bit. Right, take part. We should see a lot of stuff here. So we want attracting interest. Fucking hell. Is there anyone here that isn't under a bid that I can make something happen with? Ndoye. Bloody hell. Oh. Oh, hello. So he's under a bid. He's under a bid. Pablo de Jesus is not. Courtney Bunny Rabbit is. Okay, so Courtney and Pablo. Oh, great. Yeah, it'd be cool if you could, like... Cheers, FM. Wouldn't want to accidentally be able to do more than one thing at once now, would we? That'd be silly. Right, we'll offer out Courtney. And we'll offer out Pablo de Jesus. Now, the thing with Pablo de Jesus is he was actually at Sengleia last year, and they tried to buy him off of us, but he said no, which is annoying. Oh, wait, that's unspecified. Or is it? No, it's not. That was his transfer fee. Try that. Nice. Depending on the injury. Oh, yeah, Cherry. 2 weeks. That should be okay. Who's he wanted by? It's always Nashar. No, I think that's because, yeah, Ollie was actually at Nashar for 8 years and then just randomly came back, which might have been because of the injury, in fact. But we'll try it. Can't hurt. Nice. Just need to get the living loan. Yeah, I know, but, like, I can't force a player out on loan when they literally say no to every club that I offer them to. Like, he just refuses to go out on loan, sadly. And there's not much we can really do about that other than wait for someone to just randomly offer him for him, which will happen at some point, honestly. But it's one of those ones where clearly it's just not going to make a difference until they just... We have to just kind of let that happen organically. The same with Uua. Those two are both brilliant, but I just can't see it happening until they just randomly get one. Oh, great. PSG are in for him. Despite being an advanced talk with Sirens. What's man on about? Advanced talk with Sirens. Do you mean the club you already play for? Some would say those talks are extremely advanced. that's so advanced that you've already signed a contract and actually play for us. But sure. Hello, Pog. What? What's that?
Oh, it's because they're the same colour.
Yeah, the same colour because the lids are the same. Contract talks. I'm not in contract talks with him. Nope, I've not offered him a new contract or anything. It could be because he's in the part exchange, so I do find that kind of funny. Wait. I guess if you want him, you can have him. Strange. But we take that. I'm in very advanced talks with Pog. One day I may even propose. You never know. Yeah, Mike has genned. Oh god, here we go.
Who'd propose?
Unfortunately picked up negative personality trait. Sense of loyalty is diminished a little bit. Okay. Yes, Pog?
Look at it now.
It's very tattooy.
Look at the peely.
Yeah, well, it's gonna. It's a big tattoo. That's what happens.
Yeah.
Hello, Harv. £100 for my... Oh, right, for the Spurs game. So, no, it's a Maltese cross. This is a Maltese national team shirt.
Matt, good news. The Dacia.
The Dacia Sandero. Yeah. Had a Greg sausage roll. You bastard. To be fair, I have had a chocolate donut this morning, so I feel like I'm still doing well here. Oh. I don't actually think Greg's sausage rolls are actually that... They're fine, but I think they're quite mid for how much they are hyped up. Wherever this weekend, not really worried at all, right? We're safe from relegation. We'll just have a go, right? Beat Man United at Old Trafford. Beat Brighton. Looked quite good against Wolves, honestly. Just one of those games. Besides, I'm never worried about football because at the end of the day, it's football. When I used your acquire loan trick to try and buy a CD on... offered the guy buy and bid on, and he accepted the loan to PSG as part of the deal, turning down PSG, so maybe... Hang on, I'm not sure I understand Highbrow. Which trick is this? Let's speak down on grades. I'm sorry, I'm standing by it. I just don't think they're particularly good. I think they're just extremely mid and massively overhyped because of social media. They're fine, but like they're not amazing. They're very cheap, which is good. But I don't think they're like... It's not, you know... And I'm not exactly some gourmet food snob, let's be honest, right? I just think they're okay. Exactly, I think they're overrated, but they're still going to be good. I just think they're not as good as, you know, the hype around them suggests they would be, right? Right, let's see. I always think people take the shit way too seriously. Tunkara... Okay, we move. Quality for the price. Yeah, but I'm not talking about the price. I'm talking about the quality. Which is fine. Oh, another one for wisdom. Oh, look at this. Almir as well. Shitty sausage rolls better than the posh roll. I mean, I don't know what a posh roll meant. I meant they just don't think they taste that good. It's not to do with the poshness or the... Good lord. Big deal. I know they're a big deal to me. Right. Let's go. Oh, go on then. Yeah, have a bit of you. You're already under a bid. Well, yeah, I mean, they're fine. There's one in Cambridge and they're fine. They're always busy. Like, Deng's wanted. We'll get Deng out as well. What have we started? Apparently, something really ridiculously unnecessary. Like... Chat just learning. People like different things. I stand by it. Wisdom is going out to Nashar. Good. Wait, which one's this? Oh, Alma's moved to a different club. That's fine. Wait, hang on. No, that's bad. That's bad. That's really bad. I want to get rid of that. Offer him out again. Quickly trying to get this over the line. Yeah, Harv, what have you started? Money gone. Oh, I know, yeah. Have a South Sudanese. Oh, we do. We just sign anyone who's fun, right? He's happy the promise is kept. He's gone to Spezia. Loan offers for Cherry. Wow, loads of them, apparently. This is better. I don't mind a bit of this. Let's see. Cool. Look a better one. Only locals with no... Okay, I suppose, yeah. Yeah. Let them just enough. Yeah, I mean, the ones from my local aren't even that good either, honestly. Who's Ollie Cherry? He's been here for years. He's just, I think he's Australian. Hard with the gift to Greg Sausage Roll Enjoyer. Let me just ban him from the chat. Oh, dear. I wonder what he thinks about that. I think we should definitely ask him. Just like tackles enough value. Just ask Nigel de Jong. Have all the other leagues loaded on view only? No, I don't. Wait. I swear they said they were interested. Oh, right. They're just not interested. They're not interested. Oh, dear. In Madeira. Oh, I'd love to go to Madeira. Like, genuinely, it looks beautiful. But no, in this save, I only have Malta loaded. Well, the reason I don't hand over the negotiations on those things is because I'm afraid that they're going to give a dreadful contract. I want the shortest, Plus, half the time my assistant fails to even agree contracts with these people, it seems. Oh. Yeah, it just looks unbelievably cool. I might make that as like a destination to take Pog to. That seems fun. Bit of Madeira cake. Go see where the Unio ground used to be. See if there are actually... We might as well have a look at the agent offers, just in case. But there's usually... Wish you could sort by recommendation on here. There's an A guy there. Ah. Yeah, it's him. I mean, don't get me wrong. He's insanely good. But we don't have 10 million to drop on a striker right now. Well, we do, but like I'm not doing it. Just on the off chance of him not being that great. Highest earner one. I believe... It's about 15k, I think. And that might honestly be Jadon Sancho now I think about it. Any new ones in here? Sar's already under a bid. Just want to make sure no one pops up in here. Oh, that's transfer interest. But then sometimes the loan interest can work in there too. You know, are they actually like reformed then? That's kind of dope. Most important thing Jimmy missed is that unfortunately both Goodyear and Hamron guffed it up. Players not actually affect the simulation speed. Only what nation loaded. It does affect it, but what affects the simulation speed is not the number of players, it's the number of leagues. So what slows the game down is the processing power of the game having to calculate and simulate the matches. That's why I can play this with 110,000 players loaded and notice really no issues. Well, they've got both Kalidou Sarr and Stefan Atundi. Who's failed to agree terms here? Or is this other player? Do you mean the only player? Sure, why not? Yeah, Kadri was wanted by Benfica, I believe. So that's another one for them. Which one's this one? Glensilia. That's Goodyear. Wait, who's failed to agree terms here? Oh, shit. We'll get rid of... We'll try Medina first, because he's better. And then if not, we'll give them the other guys. Are we buying a player worth 900k from Goodyear? Are we? Not to my knowledge. De Jesus. Good. Yeah, at least we didn't get any various reasons on that one. Yeah, I must admit, Hazy, it wasn't the best race, was it? It was a pretty dull one. I was just happy that, like, Chastain at least got top 10 in the end, even though the Chevys did not look great. Good to see how well Gregson started this season as well. We'll have time to hopefully get one of these moves to work. Because I'll just flip it over if it was not the one we want. That's a new deal as well. So that's Ollie Cherry gone. De Jesus has gone. Lepetra's going to Tarshin. Good stuff. No, I built this one. Since, oh, right, that's because originally the Stefan deal had someone else attached to it. Oh, well, it is what it is. We were supposed to have other players attached to it, and I forgot to lower it down, but that's okay. We got a loan, and to be fair, I've been trying to get a Tundi a loan for a while, so I'll take it. So yeah, Goodyear want a Koto. Wait. Oh, yeah, so that's fine. Wait, but you're in a bid for Medina. We've got 10 hours. Let me just hold off that on a second. See if we can get the loan to work first. Wow, there you go. So, Okechukwu and Conan are going to hammer it. Oh, I can't. Right. He has no interest. Yeah, but that doesn't actually matter. I've noticed this. The agent feedback thing I find is almost entirely irrelevant. How about this, right? We set up 2 at the same time, just with different players. So we just cancel the one that doesn't work. Let's see. Camilleri, lots of potential. That deal's already happening. Doesn't have a long-term future at the club. Minimum players for exchange. So we'll go with a Koto for this one. Like that. Bang. And then one of them will hopefully work. No, both of them bolstered up, despite being literally in... Well, Hammer were 2-0 up as well. If you want a free, give Medina. Well, they won't take... He won't sign for them. That's the thing. He literally said he has no interest, and when that comes to transfers, most of the time they won't do it. But if it's a loan, they often will. So if I said yes there, they'd spend the next, 3 hours of the transfer window negotiating over a contract that's not going to happen, and then we wouldn't have time to get a loan through. So that's him. I don't remember which. That's that one. So we'll get that one sorted. I believe he is Patrick. He was earlier when we looked. He might be 4.5 now, so which one's this one? If this is just another one of the guys that we simply can't... Yes. Wait. Oh, so Medina said no. Okay, so no Medina. But I'm not going to redo that one because there's clearly nothing happening there. I'll try it one more time, but I don't think anything's going to come of that. Man is just not happening. So now they've made an actual offer for it. Fuck it, I'm going to accept this and see where it goes. But not for that much money. Like, how about that? I don't think it's going to happen. They did, but he's just moved to Hamrun. That was Okechukwu, who's just been moved to Hamrun as part of the other deal. It's hard to keep track of that sort of stuff because the game is a little bit bad at explaining what's, like, who's gone where and what. We've actually got quite a lot of players out. Oh, hang on. Kamar Cuthbert. Oh, yes. Go on, Kamar. Is there time to get... Finally, after 3 years, Kamar Cuthbert, 7 hours. We could do it. Yeah, Millie's under a bid, but they're all, like, English sides, unfortunately. Oh, that's Paris Saint-Germain, isn't it? Just anyone in there that strikes me as odd. Akoto, he's already part of that. He's one of my Goodyear for transfer. Okay, cool. No offers for Deng. Okay. Wait, if Goodyear doesn't have... Oh, that's fine. If Goodyear were the... Not Goodyear, sorry. Zuri were the team that wanted a bit of Deng, I can just send him there. I think. We'll try it. Right, the Jake Gretsch deal... Which one was that? That was Hamrun. That was crazy. Okay, so Quasi's clearly going nowhere. Kuchijar. So Akoto is going to go to... There we go. Akoto's gone to Goodyear. And Medina won't agree to go. But at least they've got someone. They didn't quite get the guy that they really wanted, but they did get Emmanuel Akoto out of the deal. And he's solid. He's not amazing. He's not as good as Medina. 1 year loan for Quasi. I don't think that makes any difference from what we checked last time. But you never know, right? Can't hurt to try. We've got 7 hours. Why not? Okay. I think that's my fault. Let's try that. They wanted either and they got one. Exactly, yeah. It's a shame they didn't get Medina because he is much better. But it is what it is. That's true, yeah. Right. What, you reckon we... the thing is, I bet you they won't go for Medina now without asking for money because... which one was it that fell through? Was it this one? No, that was the other one. It was... I'm trying to think which one that was that had Medina in it. Was it this one? Cilia. Let's fucking try it, but I bet you they want money this time. Oh, they don't. Okay, we'll try it one more time. Can't hurt. Could have tried maybe a 1 year loan on him just to see. So Deng is going to go to Zuri. Because they were the club that were interested in him anyway, so that's not a big issue. So it's another loan done. 6 hours. What we saying? Anyone new? Oh, hello, Davey. Hamron want a bit of Davey now. Good lord. Lads, can you make your mind? Oh, Matar Diop. What are we saying? Hamron for Matar Diop. Okay, you're a right back. Where does Davey play? He's a right back as well, isn't he? Who would I rather they have? Because bear in mind, if they want him, I can give him on loan. I feel like of the two... Christ, who is actually better? Let's have a look. Because I can pick, basically, which one I want to give them. Has this song just come on twice in a row? I won't really highlight any defensive roles, because... Courtney was wanted by some teams, but they wouldn't put bids in. Davey has better potential, true, and look at that leadership. I'd say Davey's better, isn't he? He's just across the board. Other than maybe things like bravery, Davey's definitely the one. Okay, cool. Like, I like the song, but not that much. Cool. Send the length of a trial. You can... No, you kind of have to wait for them to expire and then send them back in again. It's really silly. I mean, we do have a player that's on trial for 27 months, but that's a really unique circumstance. It's really hard to do. Okay, so with Davy Cloud... that's not happening. So they want that. We say no, but then we go to Hamron and offer him to them, sorry. I think he is still wanted by them, but we've offered him to them alone again now to see if maybe because they got the other guy, it'll actually boost their strength. Now, it would suck for the other dude, but if we can get them a better player out of it, then it's always a good thing. Players to exchange, right. What are they saying? Now Hamron want Medina, and he probably would join them. Thing is, I reckon Medina would just say no. That's my issue there, is I wonder if Medina would just say no, even though it's Hamron, and I don't know if he can risk it. And since they do want this guy, I'd rather them just get Davey in the first place, because that's who they actually wanted. Yeah, I think if they fail, we'll try it, but do it in 2 deals. We could, but... Yeah, not bad. Yeah, true. We could have put them both in the same one, but then obviously it risks the whole thing falling apart. Actually, we wait for the other one to fall down first. Because at the moment, I want to see if he will go to Goodyear, because I feel like he'd be better off to Goodyear. If that falls through, then obviously we'll try it. Wow! Hello, Aberdeen. Ryan Brown there looking extremely good. Oh, wow! He can actually head a football. most said phrase on stream this year. Right. Okay, that's interesting. The other one's not fallen through immediately yet. They usually seem to fall through within the hour. Okay, there's 5 icons there, so that's probably an indication of... So Davey's gone. Wait, hang on. Now Medina's going to Goodyear. It worked. He's actually going. So Medina is going to Goodyear after all. I feel so bad for Akoto, but hey, they're both out, right? It's little... But that right there is exactly what Hadrian's saying about how it's because their squad got like one tiny point better, and that's why it worked. Hopefully Akoto will still play. Is this the Quasi one? Is there anything else you can do with this? Like, loan back length? That'd be funny as fuck. I'm trying to see if there's any, like, extra things you could add in here that... Okay, that does actually reduce the price. Wait, that's... Someone suggested this to me a little while ago. That's interesting, actually, that reduces the price. Which makes sense. But, like, that would also have to stop us from having to deal with all these players. So, Argius is in, that's fine. City is in. Gretsch's offers in. Very cool players before the window begins and offer them out when it starts if they don't extend at the current club. I've not noticed any increased interest at the start of the window, really. And, truthfully... the fact is, that's an interesting point, actually, Face, yeah. Because you'd know if they're going to extend or not by about before the window actually opens, wouldn't you? That's not a bad idea. Good thought. Maybe we could try that next summer. I hadn't actually considered that. Does any of our affiliates want Courtney? No, it's Santa Lucia. We'll try and offer Courtney out again, but it seems to be that I could just force, but I'm not super asked about... I would like to get Courtney alone, but I'm not going to spend money to do it. Matar Diop still wanted by Hamron. That's a good sign. We've actually mostly made outs this stream so far. Have we made any signings, chat, at all? To be fair, we've barely gone anywhere. We've only played one game so far. Have we signed anybody? Other than, like, random guys for the loan farm thingy. No, we really haven't. It's mostly been, like, part exchanging. Who's that? Padilla. Oh, God, no. Junkara. God, no. Moster won a bit of... Yes, right. That was very fast. Yeah, Quasi's not having it. I want to just see how far this can push this down. Oh, wow. Intriguing. Yeah, if there's any dengs would be interesting. We've got 3 hours to do it. Let me just check. I mean, there's always those guys, but they don't really do a lot. Let's just check. Take us back into the thing again. See if there's any new... Oh, wow. Hello. Hello. Hang on, did Cuthbert fall through? No, Cuthbert's there. He's still in negotiations with them as far as I can... Wait. Wait, what happened there? Cyrus have rejected the offer. Did I accidentally reject the offer? But I could have sworn I accepted it. Wasn't it automatically accepted anyway? He's on the dev list. I would not have had the chance to. Did I accidentally click... But hang on. Oh, is the dev list wrong? Maybe. Hang on. So, dev list? Wait, that's not in there. Hang on one sec. Right, Kamal Cuthbert. Regular starter. What the fuck? Why has that got a... Why did he have random... No one else does? Oh, that's so Oh, actually, no. Maleka does, apparently. Why have they got agreed playing time of regular starter when I never gave them that? You do as well. That's interesting to know. Just going to go through and have a little look. Make sure there's no others that have got that on them as well while we're at it. Huh. Did Jar Jar have it as well? Oh, yeah. Yes, he did, yeah. How bizarre. Huh. Well, I'll be damned. Okay. That's very annoying. That being said, what we do know, though, is that Moster want him. Even though it doesn't show up there, I bet you they'd still take him. Hang on, I'll check that in a second. I want to get this deal done because there was a load of other deals in there that I felt like we could push through. Oh, if it was Malika or Jar, that could have been what some... It's growing sentient. I reckon they'd still go for him. Even if it says they're not interested, they are under the hood, I believe. We'll see. If they've actually got any players I can take from them. I find that with the youngster ones, they seem to want more money. Here we go. I have Baldacchino. So even though he doesn't show up there... Oh, for God's sake, FM. Oh, no, it's Kamarkov with a K, not a C. Oh, good. It'll probably be okay if I just lock it. Normally, I don't have to lock it if they're interested. I'm just so used to doing that. That would be annoying if that cost us the loan for Kamarkov, but because he's one of those players I've been trying to loan out for such a long time. Oh, 54k is okay. I'll pay that. I'm willing to do it. It's annoying, but it's not the end of the world. So the Gretsch one is clearly not going to happen. Right, but that does give us these guys here. All of a sudden, according to the we're dealing with, Daddario is wanted by Nashar. Kristic is wanted by Nashar. Oh, what's going on at Nashar? Leftist by Nashar. Are they all... No, they're not all the same position, are they? They kind of... There's two attacking mids. What system did Nashar play before I try and bundle all four of them? All the way, but bundling four of them doesn't work, even if the club is interested. Yet Dinko wanted by Nashar. That would be a hell of a move. Look at his value. Oh, you can't see it's £8 million. Dinko could develop at Nashar like crazy. Right, let's just check Nashar's squad. Because if they play both CMs and AMs, then I'd be willing to give two of them over. But if they're only playing like... Sorry, I'm trying to find Nashar by the transfer history here. It's all that... Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. It's all CMs and AMs. Right, so tactics. What are we looking at? 4-4-2, right. Is Nashar good enough for Kristic? How do you mean? I'm not sure how there could possibly be a way that would be bad for his development. As in, he would be the best player at the club. He's guaranteed to play football. I cannot see a downside to it. If anything, this is perfect. I'd much rather him go to a club where he's going to be the best player. Is that other CM a loanee from us? No. The only loaner they actually have is Il Signo as it goes. G-Star! Hang on. G-Star Gobi, thank you very much for the follow.
Just jumping in from the VODs to sub. Back to YouTube I go.
Thank you, my friend. I'll see you in the VODs. And Jordan Cushing with 100 bits. You're here now. I said, technically you're not. You're on loan at West Ham, but you were here. Which guy? Oh, oh my God, he's from Papua New Guinea. 2 for both starters or 3 for a bench. Yeah, I think you can do 3. Likely to strengthen a stronger team. Yeah, but he doesn't strengthen a stronger team. I don't really understand your point. You think I should send him to a team where he won't play? It just seems... Also, we don't have a choice. No one else is interested in him. Like, for me, getting Dinko out to a team where he's going to be a starter for them and will help them develop is a good thing, right? If I sent him to Hammer and he wouldn't start for them and he wouldn't play, and it seems a bit of a waste. Whereas at least here, he will guarantee football, he will develop, and that's what we want. Because then he can come back to us and be an absolute goat. So I'm thinking, Kristic for sure. Lefteris is 25 now, and he's not that good. But oh, I don't know, actually. Alan St. Minimum, thank you very much for the 13 months. Oh, hope you're well. Did you get to live? We had to do it, John. We were hoping to sell you, but I think the wage was so high. I think of me at this point, yeah, Rodrigo is... It's basically Dingo... I feel like it has to be Daddario, Kristic, and Rodrigo. I feel like Lefty is not good for this. I think he's decent, but he's not going to... I mean, he will strengthen them potentially, but... I think of the 3, I'd rather send the younger ones. Because I feel like they've got more room to grow at Nashar, and they will become better. Oh, I mean, Lefty was a starter for us at one point. Right, Nashar. I wonder what's going on at that. Bear in mind, Nashar are second tier. They're doing a Floriana. Look at that. They've taken, like... Oh. National position. Well, yeah. I mean, I'd love to send them Kadri, but there's no way he's going to join them, unfortunately. Let's just get these guys tried. Let's see if we can do 3 of them at once. You never know, right? If not, we'll just narrow it down to make sure Dinko gets the loan, because I feel like he's the most important one. Getting those 5-star guys out on loan is absolutely crucial, especially if he goes to a second-tier side. He could bring them up and make them actually good. Like, I'd rather him be at a club like Luton, Sweetie. I would. But that isn't on the table right now. Maltese national challenger. No. There's no point. It would hold the save back, slow everything down, and not be very fun, unfortunately, because of the way the national team management is. So we do Kristic. We do Rodrigo. And Adario. We can always adjust this in the 2 hours we've got, but the main thing is to get Kristic out. If this falls through, I'll try to just go with Kristic. Just to see if we can get it done. Right. How he ever went pro. Yeah, he's not really developed physically at all, has he? Multiple teams. Make multiple teams? How do you mean multiple teams? The only club interested is Nashar. Do you mean like maybe bid on multiple players with each one so we could maybe get... Oh, yeah, that's not a bad idea, actually. Yes, Pog?
You're up for water.
I could maybe do with a bit of a refill, I suppose. Save me going down when I have to do my inevitable pee break. Yeah, that's a good point, actually, Viva. The problem is, now that I've done it, I wonder if cancelling it's probably worse. But I think if we get a second chance at this, I will do that. Oh, right, thank you. Okay. We might get lucky, but I think you might be right. We've done really well on deadline day, by the way. I think if I cancel it, that will actually do worse now. If I'd have seen that before, I probably would have done that. But if it doesn't go through, that's then my fault, obviously. Wait, hang on. Chat, not sure I've just put a loan bid in on lefty. They're like, no, 3 midfielders is not enough. We would very much like the one that you didn't just offer. They really wanted a bit of the lefty man, didn't they? Christ. Yeah, I think you can't delay loan bids, can you? For the fun of it, the problem is, Dr. Nanese, it wouldn't be fun. Like, turning the Maltese wouldn't have any effect on the save. Strengthening the Malta team wouldn't have any effect on the save. And unfortunately, like I said, it just wouldn't be fun because national team management just isn't fun. Oh, my days. Wait. No way. Hang on a minute. Surely not. They didn't just go for all 3 of them. I'll accept... Fuck, hang on. They didn't just accept that, did they? Oh my god, they did. They've taken Dinko, Rodrigo, and Daddario on the same player. I might as well give them lefty and all. Nashar are cooking something up in the second tier. And also, more importantly, Kamal Cuthbert does get his loan. Right, fuck it. If you want him, you can have him. They're going to pay for it, which is annoying. They've just signed an entirely new midfield on a completely free track. Clubs decline to make... That was Hammering that wanted him, wasn't it? Go on, one more. They're already one of the favourites for the second tier. But now, they are 10 to 11. Them and Sleema. It's because... Yeah, no, I just realised. Before today, Sleema and Marsa were heavy favourites as the relegated clubs. Nashar were like down here. Now they've jumped to being the favourites for promotion. I can see why. With Dinko in there, it's... Oh, now you do it. Go on then. Lefty's going. With 1 hour to go, Lefty also joins the NASCAR boys. So they were 10 to 11. And Bunny Rabbit's gone as well. What a deadline day. They've definitely tweaked it. They have definitely tweaked it. Because that was so much better than we've had any other any other deadline days. A Lefty Dinko pairing with the other 2 as options. If they don't play, we'll just return them at the end of the season because there's no reason keeping them out there. I'm happy to give them a year to see if they actually develop. That was insane. 512 deals. Can we see the... How many players did we just loan out on deadline day alone? Yeah, timer would have been brilliant. Right, deadline day. Let me just see. Mother of Christ. Chat, we just loaned out 20 players on deadline day. 20 players on deadline day just left the club on loans. That was unbelievable. Well, you can see. It says 20... You can see all the players. All I'm hiding is the fact that it says loan. Oh, dear. Yeah, most of them are really good players as well. Holy Lord. Oh, yeah, Che was a... Oh, yeah, you're right. Sorry, there was a sale in there too, wasn't there? Still. Yeah, there's actually 2... Oh, yes, one sale in there too. We did sign Sancho, yes. We didn't just sign him. We actually signed him last year, but we have signed Sancho, yes. Right. I want to quickly look at the second tier odds again. See if that actually changed anything. Yeah, it did. They're now 5-6 on. In fact, that seems to have made the other team's WODs even worse. Nashar are going to absolutely destroy the BOV Challenge League, aren't they? Also, what does that do for the 120? Chat, we went down to under 90 at the start of the window, and we've just managed to absolutely kill it. The only things I'm disappointed about is no loan for El Kamaji or for Quasi. That's the downside. We're so close to the stack overflow. Did Rendy just get promoted? That might be why. 300 to 1 in the second tier. That's not amazing, is it? I've got to be honest. Wow. Peter are looking pretty like 1 to 20. How can you be this bad, by the way, Pembroke? 100 to 1 in the third tier. The teams are all so bad down there that it's impossible to know that. God. Oh, yeah, by the way, Kristic was our record signing for those of you that joined. We paid well, we're actually going to pay $7.5 million for him, but we've managed to loan him to a second tier side. He is a star player. He's a leading Premier League player and will probably become a leading elite level player, and yet he's just joined a second tier side. Kamaji, if I recall with Kamaji, what was he had 7? 9. Oh, that's interesting. I think we might as well start trading him there, yeah. Because he's clearly not going to find a loan anytime soon, so we might as well start adjusting. The fact that he's got 9 tackling, though, positioning's absolutely god-awful. We'll have to work on that once he's learned the role. Whew. He could be a Harris Zivkovic. Well, that's insane. To loan out 20 players on deadline day is absolutely unbelievable. I love that for us. It definitely feels like it took a year for the new winter update stuff to do with loans to actually affect this save, but that, for me, felt well different. Right. We've got an extra spot now because I'm pretty certain that Dinko was registered. So the question is, who comes into his place? I mean, Mars will put Kamaji in, right? Positioning has tripled. Was it 1 originally? God damn. Oh, that was amazing. That might be our best ever, like, little spell of loans. They just kept coming in. I was starting to genuinely believe that we were going to just really struggle to get loans out again. And then it's just kind of kicked off there. Oh, that's so exciting, man. Love that for us. So we've got Hamren, then Atletico, and then Hamren again. Kamil Niski. Is Hassan still starting to use it? I don't think so. I think Kamaji... Oh, no, he's a first-team player, but he's available for youth team games. That's the way we've set him up, so he still plays matches. Was it 1? Hey, in that case, man's doing fantastically. Oh, our fixtures are trash. Like, genuinely awful. Atletico, Sporting, PSV, Dortmund, Marseille, Young Boys, Valencia, PSG. The only one that I consider, like, nailed on winnable is Young Boys away. It's very, very tough. To get Sporting as pot 4 and Marseille and PSV as pot 3 is tough. But we had quite an easy time of it last time as well, so we take the good with the bad. Though us lacking Hamrun and Goodyear in Europe now is going to be a problem. But what I will say is, with the signings they've just made, I'll be hard pushed if I don't think that they're both going to be qualifying for the group stage next year. Because they've got even better. Right, so this is rotation. Heavy, heavy, heavy rotation. Although Vida is not part of that. We'll do Ndoy. Yeah, that's fine. I don't care about the fact that we're going to probably lose this game. Oh. SMS Wodge. The question is whether they have players. If they have youth intakes, then fair enough. Is this a different team to Vidjev? I'm taking it's not Vidjev Watch. It's a different team. Because when I type it in, nothing comes up. Or is it because I'm not spelling the L correctly? Because it's not actually an L. Right. How would I get to them? Because it's an academy. But like small youth team. Let me try and copy it out of your Twitch message. Because unfortunately, I'm not actually typing an L. It wants to see clubs. These guys. SMF Wodge. So yeah, they have no players. They have like 2 players in their squad here. Both are 24 and 25. Unfortunately. There's no point in us doing scout reports on a team that hasn't got any players in their academy, sadly. Right. Okay. This will probably be a loss. And the ball might actually kick off. One thing I have noticed as well is our expectation this year is to be competitive and get to like the second round of the Champions League. Yet last year we were expected to reach the group stage guaranteed and it was required. Yeah, we have lost, but that's okay. with that kind of squad, it's not really a huge surprise. The board won't particularly like that, but it is only the Super Cup, right? All Gordon Celtic. You've got to have someone in here that's amazing. Yes, you do. Good, sweet... I mean, he's never going to sign for us, and he's massively expensive anyway, but holy shit, Adam Maurice. First up trophy of what? I think we actually lost the Super Cup last year, maybe. Oh, wow. The Scotland... he is very good. 5 caps for Scotland at 19. He's probably going to be world class. Who's he won about? Barca? Liverpool and Arsenal? Yep, no surprises there. This guy here, though, Lawrence Coogan's decent as well. Yeah, I think we've dropped a few Super Cups just because of where they fall on the calendar. It's usually right before that first Champions League game. And I can never be asked to play our first team squad because usually it's a game we actually really want. Millie's going to Leverstock Green. Is that like Candlewick Green? It's another loan, chat. The important thing is it's the next loan. We get one step closer to the stack overflow. Oh. Yeah, that man has got every single thing you'd want out of a winger. Right. More offers for Ouattara. Don't you ever guys have... Do these nations just never have a rest? It's like, have a day off, lads. He's not signing for you. Oh, that must be their window there. Guerrero's dropped like a football. Okay, they've all dropped. Understood that. It's weird that they weren't going to be interested in Ethan Baez. I feel like he would have been a great loan farmer. Maybe because he's 25? Yeah, oh, now Rangers' chance. Have they got anyone of the same level? Not quite, but he's also very good. Imran Kane. It's actually a right back. Fast, too. He could be a very good winger. Or rather, wing back. And Cameron Callaghan, too. I think those guys are already being scouted, actually, according to this, but we see. Don't mind a bit of that. Now, our record against Atletico is a bit weird, because we have actually won away from home, but I'm not really anticipating a repeat of that, unfortunately. I think this year we'll be lucky to get to 8 points, just because of how difficult it's going to be to even qualify. And without any help from elsewhere. Although they have at least helped us by getting to the last round. So that might help a little bit. Tottenham have... Oh! So Lewis Miley might be signing for Spurs. Right, no wonder he turned us down. Simulating games. If you're insta-result in the game, you're technically still in charge. If you holiday through the game considers it to be your assistant in charge. But I don't think your managerial attributes matter particularly for that at all. He's no Jadon Sancho. Agreed. Yeah, Ouattara's now worth 14 million as well. Fofana's rating is his value is slowly coming up. Right, here we go. Atletico away. We got shit to do. We got to burn through some games today, my friends. Although actually, to be fair, we're actually slightly ahead of where we normally are in terms of being in the second stream. Usually by the second stream, we only just finish the group stages. Sorry, we only just finish like the qualifier bit and get maybe like the first group game done. So that's actually not too bad. We're making some good progress. Okay. First team squad. Melman and Ouattara because obviously Fofana's injured. Kamga, Sunday, Palacio, Vida, Tunkara, Rojas, Rangelovic, Kukune. But I want to make sure the bench is a bit more sensible this time. I want to make sure... Oh, wow. The bench is everyone left. Held the value... Well, they kind of... Apparently, Patrick, they do. They do start to hold the value more and more. Because the thing is... Because Tony Sunday's value is now up to £35 million. Which is more than he was worth before the drop. However, someone like Palacio is still worth £18 million, but he was up to like £13 million last time, and then he dropped back down to 2 again at the start of the window. But apparently it starts to stagger and hold itself a little bit more value. So we'll have to see how that progresses. Because it would be nice to start at least having some of our players be worth a reasonable amount again. Okay. That bench is looking quite tasty, actually, with the likes of Belaid. And Quasi, it's tough to know where to use him. I feel like it's the type of guy that will get some game time... Either if we play the house that meme's built, but also as like an auxiliary left wing back where we just know that we're going to get the result. We owe them after... Oh, that's always nice. You know you're on the big stage when you owe Atletico Madrid. Was Mark Gay there? I think he was in the team that beat us last time, actually. Who have they got? Xavi Simons, Baldanzi, Joao Felix and Gonzalo Ramos. Domenico Pinto back there as well. Got 2 guys here, actually. Both wearing the same kit as it happens. Is that... see what team that is. Quasi striker 2, barely. Quasi left wing back. Yeah, that's where we're training him anyway. Oh, is it Empoli? They have Harvey Elliott too. No way. Right, let's go. Maybe we can start to look a little bit better now. Vida's still not fully match fit either, which I think shows you just how good that performance was from him against Maccabi Tel Aviv. If he was only at the time he was probably on about 50% match fitness. I would take anything here. We want this back on league table. Anything except a defeat here is a bonus for us, really. I don't think we're going to be capable of it. Just looking at the... Oh, the possession's starting to come down a little bit. This is giving me vibes of that Leverkusen game last year. Where absolutely sod all happened. Oh, hello, FM. Are we being naughty again? Could you not? No, it is being naughty. Stop it. Bad football manager. Okay, we'll have to let it do its thing for a second. So it finally behaves. Hopefully we don't concede during this. It does feel like since the winter update, the stuttering shit has got way worse again, which is fucking annoying because I thought they'd kind of fixed that. That is a bloody insane goal. Like, extremely annoying. Quasi the right winger. Oh, I was thinking of Kamaji, you're right. But but Quasi's the right-sided player. So he can kind of play a striker, but I don't really want him to. Because that's not really his vibe. He's very much a winger. Ayo, baby! Thank you very much for the follow. That was just a very good goal. I thought the keeper was getting to it, but sadly not. Right, let's see if I can just get through that and try to sort out the smoothness issue. Yeah, I get confused between Quasi and El Kamaji. If I do it here, maybe it'll turn itself down. Come on, FM! There we go. That's better. God, imagine what life would be like if we never discovered that Task Manager fixes that. Okay. 1-0 down. We haven't really shown anything so far in this game, which is a bit frustrating. Yeah, they are both high potential wingers, and that's the problem. It feels like we keep finding really good quality wingers. And obviously with Melbourne, we were able to make him into the perfect Trek, but they need the fundamentals. And I'm not sure that... I feel like Kamaji could definitely do a job as a wingback with that 9 tackling. If we can get the rest of his... Obviously, the positioning needs to improve as well. This is nice. This is actually some really nice football. Okay, that's unnecessary. We just want Richard to be involved. But I do like the patience from us. Provided this doesn't result in us just randomly losing the ball and getting counter-attacked. I'm admiring the amount of patience we're showing here. Come on, Vega. There's the... Oh, I like the idea. Oh, hang on. Go on, Melbourne. No. Vega! Oh. Right. That's... Do you know what? In my head, I'm thinking Belaid might have scored that. I don't know why. I just feel like Belaid bends that one into the back post. I'm starting to really get a soft spot for him already after just a few games. I might get him on about 60 minutes and see if he can have an impact like he did last time. Because I do like Vega, but something about Belaid in this match engine just seems to be really tasty. It doesn't help that they're playing the exact same system as us, which is kind of cancelling us out because they have a higher quality of player. Yeah, screw it, I'm doing it. We're getting Belaid. Can't really take off Ouattara because... What is Quasi like as a striker? He's not bad by any means. But it's certainly not his... Then again, if he does have the potential, might be an option. But I don't really want to retrain him there if we feel like we can get him loaned out somewhere. Maybe if he doesn't get... Yeah, Vida is getting a bit tired, isn't he? Let me just see this highlight play out first, see what happens. Kamga and Len with the equaliser. Atletico 1, Sirens 1, and that's why Kamga is such an important player in this squad. I think that was probably deserved. We've had some chances. Really, really nice. This is good from Melbourne as well. Oh yeah, Belaid was a guy we picked up last stream and then threw him into the fire and he nearly got a hat-trick from central midfield. He's just a really tasty, like, AP. Hang on, now that he's on the pitch, I'll show you. Like, he's just a really nice... well-rounded player that can do a bit of both, basically. We pay 300 grand from USM Alger for him. Algerian international. I think he's decent. And we just like him. He's not got the best passing, but he just seems to work really nice in the match engine, which is, after all, the most important thing. Right. One of the tempos massively underperformed. Yeah, but that's FM, right? Vida, yeah, he's a bit tired, actually, and thankfully we've got Ndoye, so it's not the end of the world. Kamga's also a bit tired, truthfully. Dudu's not really the guy... Bayern. I don't... Yeah, no, he was the guy that turned down Bayern to join us. Yeah, that's the guy. Sancho's really not what we need right now. I think I might just leave it. Don't want to change the back line, even though they're a bit tired. And Rangelova's not had the best game, but he is improving. Sunday's Tony. Palacio's fine. Kamga is okay, but the only option to bring on would really be Dudu. And Dudu is, again, not really a Messi. He's more of a, as you can see from his attributes, more of an AP type of guy. To be fair, actually, yeah, the tackling's shocking, but other than his finishing, actually, he's not a bad Mez. What's his, like, physicals like? Work rate's okay. We could put the Algerian in Mez, but I feel like yeah, fuck it. Yeah, might be okay. And what the foot in this situation? Oh yeah, they're both good on both. That's another reason we like them both, because they're both good on both feet. Makes them more versatile in our midfield. Saves us having to switch tactics around, which is always a bad idea, I find. See what Dudu's got. He's looked okay. And Belaid, I just really like the way he plays in the match engine. Hopefully we'll get a chance to see that. I just feel like he's always going to score. I think we've definitely improved in the second half. I think he does have amazing off the ball. There was something about him that was a definite standout. They've got their own Medina here. Please don't concede randomly here. I think we've been good value for a draw, and I'd be gutted if we didn't get it. Go on, get back in. Oh, Melman. So close to nicking that off of him there. I have a horrible feeling we're just going to end up chasing our tails a little bit here and get caught out. Please don't. Please, no Fennel. Oh, please. No, no, no. Fuck off. Okay. It's just not going to be our year, is it? These are games that we need to be drawing when we're playing as well as we are, or at least sort of matching Atletico here. And we just got done there. Like, this touch from Baldanzi is way too easily he gets past there, and ow, it's the keeper. I mean, that's frustrating. Hey, Marvel Racer. That is annoying. We've done pretty well here. I think like we do miss for final. Like we're oh, hang on a minute. Go on, Melman. Short one to Palacio on his left foot. Back to oh, go on. It's in. It's Rangelovic. Oh, please don't tell me this is going to get disallowed. Oh, it fucking is. Are you serious? Unless it's deflected. Maybe there's no assist. There might not be an assist on it. We'll see. They are walking back, but the hands aren't in the air, and it could just be because there's no assist. No, disallowed. Was Melman off? Oh, Melman's off from the return pass. IFM? FM? Any chance of showing it? Nah, don't be silly. Why would we want to see that? Hiding the evidence of its crimes, as always. It's always sus for me when they don't show you the replay. When you have replays for tight offsides set to show. It's like, okay. But it must have been the return pass to Melman from Vida. That has to be it. No matter how many times I take Melman off corners, by the way, he just comes back onto them. Oh, come on. Wasn't that tight then? But to me, I want it for all of them. Like, if it's a goal that's disallowed for offside, I want to see it, you know? That's annoying. Oh, it's deflected as well. Yeah, exactly. It feels like the ones that are like on the cusp, or the ones where you just want to have another look to see how close it is. Like, because we didn't see anything in that. It was just a melee of players. Yeah, the thing is, I mean, it would have been so different if the goal wasn't ruled out for offside, because we'd have been at 2-2 and he was the goal scorer. I don't really feel like that's really that fair on him there, because the ball just hits him. Like, what's he supposed to do? Oh, well, disappointing, but we move. The game is a weird way of punishing players for things that are completely outside of their control. What on earth are Arsenal playing at? Sporting have just won away at Leverkusen too, which is... Watch this be the year we just don't qualify for anything. No, he was down to like a 6.2. Oh, no, was he from the second goal? Oh, it could be. What did he do wrong there? Oh, was it him that was supposed to be tracking the runner into the box, maybe? Right, less than ideal. But we just got to keep moving, I suppose, right? Papadopoulos has left his agent. Maybe not be particularly happy with playing for Nash already, it would seem. Dennis Gums. Good name. If you're a dentist. Okay. I mean, that was always going to be a tough ask for us. And I think, honestly, we didn't play that bad. That was arguably, we played better in that game than the time that we won. Also, what the hell, Napoli? When we won at Atletico, we played worse than that. So, I still think we're okay, but we are going to need to see how we land in some of the other games. It's a really tough set of fixtures, unfortunately. And without any help as well. I think we'll be lucky if we get to 8 points this year, which is still a good step in the right direction, but going from what happened last year down to honestly looking like it was going to be even better this year to then have that happen is a bit disappointing. I'm still bitter about both of them going out because I felt like Hammer obviously deservedly went out, but I feel like Goodger are the ones I really feel sorry for. They deserved better than that. Dudu's injured now, great. To be fair, we wouldn't have expected Hammer to get past Ron anyway, so the fact they beat them in the first leg is... I think what gave me hope is that they weren't like super lucky to beat them in the first leg. They actually looked quite decent. Yeah, and the thing about it, Hammer also took some players from us this window. So, maybe. They were pretty competitive without them. It does excite me that what they could be like soon, provided that they don't balls it up. Yes, Tony Sunday, man. Leader of men. He just doesn't realise it yet. I think next year they've got to be cooking, pretty much. Both of them. Watch this be the year that Goodyear just massively fall off in the league. Although, there is an opportunity. I think there's a chance that Goodyear could challenge Hamron this year for second place. Like, Hamron have taken some good players from us. But it feels like over the last year or so... Yeah, so this is... Yeah, Montano... Yeah, so he actually wasn't out on loan. He came straight back again. It feels like they're catching up, basically. It is kind of the point I'm making. Like, they're getting closer. They're catching us, if you like, faster than Hamron are. Considerably faster, I would say. So Thomas Mraz. Jason would be... Wow, that's extremely vivid hair. Sir, just for that. Yeah, he's Maltese, but he won't ever play for Malta because he's got Cameroon caps, as far as I know. Yeah, 8 of them. But it's good to have that, at least. Well, that's kind of got a bit dead, hasn't it? I mean, I can hardly complain. We got Mr. Fleming out of it. Oh, actually, wait. Okay, it's got a bit dead, but there's still players in it. Romeo Smet. Okay, like that. Plays for Union Saint-Gilloise, which I definitely don't have on my scouting. Nice. And a few guys down here as well. Gorgoni, I believe, is still a Wemp, as far as I know. Also, look at this. Hidda Van Dam of Rayo Vallecano. Ooh, 200k release clause, too. He could be intriguing. Plus, what a name. All three... Yeah, actually, all of these guys look kind of good. Isn't that the guy I literally just looked at? Oh, no, it was Trenchin, wasn't it? First underpriced Belgian ever. Maybe. It's the dream. It's in Europe. Any teams in Big League? No. They both bottled it massively, unfortunately. All of them are fairly cheap. Exactly. Now, it might just be because of the youth contracts thing. So because they're on youth contracts, the game sort of undervalues them, and when you actually try to pay for them, it's not quite like it was. But at least Van Kasish. Aerial reach. Nice. Reflex is good. One-on-one's average, but I'm not so bothered about that. He looks like he might be alright. Alright, good to know. Despite there being not many players in those at the time, it was actually still quite a nice little crop. Any interesting stuff on the opening day, other than Hibernians absolutely clapping it? He must be either that, or, like I say, he's probably still on a youth contract, and the moment he signs a professional deal... If I was to try and bid on him, for example, he would do that thing where they just sign a pro contract. Although, actually, if you're bidding a transfer offer, they can't do that, or can they? Oh, no, they can still offer them a new contract, and they can just sign that instead of, and they often do, especially when it's a club like Marseille, who, ironically, we're actually playing against. Have we got a game in 4 days? Right, so we have to rotate again. Hamron might get a bit of a head start against us here. For each continent is great. Hang on. When you say one for each continent, you mean one for each age group on each continent? So that would be like, what, 30 different recruitment focuses? I would not be doing that because I know that each recruitment focus slows down your PC by a certain amount. And if I have 30 of them, the amount of slowdown would be obscene for me. Well, unless they've suddenly fixed that, which I don't believe they have because I've heard nothing about it. Right. Gay, Belaid. I'm not going to play Belaid for this game because I actually wouldn't mind starting him next time. I am going to, however, don't replace him there. Managed scouting is the best finds. Sure, each to their own, right? But I feel like there's more than one way to skin a cat, right? You can do multiple things at the same time. You don't need to just do one thing. I like manual scouting. I like these recruitment focuses. I like team report scouting. I feel like if you're too dogmatic about scouting to the point where you're not trying stuff, then you're sort of missing out, I guess. That's why I try to have a nice plethora of things. A sort of smorgasbord of scouting options. Right. Right, we don't want Vida in this game. We are probably lacking... I love that Melman is nearly the same level of roll ability as a wing-back now. What a guy. I think like we could do with a backup, a third-choice right-back. Sancho can't really play in this tactic. Although... Can he play CM? Where even is Sancho? Jaden. I'm sure he's in here somewhere. I'm just missing him. Just because he can't play there doesn't mean I won't play him there. Oh, there he is, right at the very top. I'm a moron. Oh, yeah, he can play everywhere except there. Well, Jaden, I hope you like playing here. Because that's pretty much the only place he's going to play in this team right now. Imagine that. Hi, Jaden. You're 33 years old, but I'd really like you to learn to play Metzala for us if you could. Even though I realise that's not... That probably would be the better role for him, would be Mez, rather than Playmaker. Let's just put him on Mez. For the memes. Dedication factor. I believe it was something to do with asking for time off work. We just swap those two over. Besides, Gay's a better AP anyway. Oh. Moves real life. Yeah, exactly. Melman and Vida swapping. Oh, that's actually kind of... Yeah, they can swap. That would be a fascinating idea to try. Maybe against young boys we could try that. Wait, why would I want to do that in a game that really matters? Would have got game time. He could have done, but like, in our defense, we thought that Medina wasn't going to leave, so it made sense to loan Akoto, and then we only tried Medina as like a, not a joke, but almost to test a theory. Oh my god. So, start the season, we've lost to Hamron twice, and already are at a 3-point deficit on the title race. A red card for Montano and a missed penalty for Quasi. Not ideal. This is going to be tough, particularly as games against Hamron are a really important way for us to claw back the league when it goes a bit wrong. I don't know if we can afford to rest that many players for these games anymore. They're catching us up at a really fast rate. Really want to see what Goodyear are like, though. So Lewis Miley has joined Tottenham. Oh, EFK Göteborg. They've always got some... A little bit disappointed by their standards, I would say, but we take it. I know I keep adding their first teams in there because I keep thinking I need to... Okay. Is that a hat-trick? Oh, no, I thought it was a hat-trick of penalties there. So, better depth players. Yes, but at the end of the day, it's difficult to keep better depth players happy because they won't play. So, we do, but it's also an impossible scenario for us right now because we simply cannot afford to have players that are good enough as depth players. Basically, a player that would be good enough depth player to always win those matches would want to be a starting player, and therefore they would complain constantly about not playing. It's kind of a catch-22. But yeah, hat-trick for Vladimir Staver again. Panazzo with 4 goals against Balsan. I think Birkikara and Goodyear are definitely becoming those next two. Particularly as Staver's already got, 7 and 5 this season. This is his breakout year. He got 11 last year and was great. But, yeah. Yeah, we could try in some league games when we're out of Europe, because I feel like out of Europe this year is going to be much sooner. Go inspired. Ooh, let's have a look. The one thing I will say is, if the liberos are pushing in the midfield, who's defending? Because these are Volante, so they'll be going forward as well. I mean, fair play. Oh, I wasn't actually showing it. My bad. Sorry, chat. I hate when it does this, when I can only show it like that or like that. But I suppose the defense is what we're kind of focusing on here. And it won't even let me scroll up. Yeah, that's a very aggressive approach, I will say that. But hey, if it works, right? No defense, just vibes. That's a little break. Well, you've still got one guy defending, so he's just holding the fort together by himself. Any good results for Nashar? Literally lost their first match. What are you doing, lads? I want to know what their squad was for this game and who they lost to. They lost to... You lost to Sanguan. With Rodrigo... Lads, I can't help but notice that you didn't play, the best player that you've got, who, as far as I know, is not injured. Okay, it's brave. Watch them now not play Kristic for some reason, even though he's absolutely unbelievable. That'd be very typical of it. Yeah, who the hell is their other CM that's Kristic can't get in the team? I wonder if it's because Kristic is more of an AM, even though he can play CM, obviously. But, yeah, no, Dinko can. He's accomplished. And highly rated there. And honestly, if they don't play him, we just bring him back. But that would... Oh, hang on, he's injured. He's got an injury. So it's okay. That makes sense. Aston Villa... Wow, there's 3 of them. I love that they've not even tried with the badge. They're just fully on it. Yeah, he was obviously coming back from injury. What a home kit, by the way. Not bad youth recruitment either. It's a brave sort of, I've never seen that colour combination on like a home kit. It almost looks like a livery for like an F1 car. Not a very good one, but it is there. Down at Ayala. At Hibernians. Wait. Was that just a random lookup, or did you actually know he was at Hibernians? Because that'd be kind of funny if it was just like a random Wonder Kid lookup and he just, well, not Wonder Kid, but like a highly rated player and he just rocks up at Hibernians. Look of in it, yeah. It's very Alpine. It needs more carbon, though. Hopefully they're better than Alpine. Who look especially washed as of late. Yeah, he's actually... Oh, he's just signed for Hibernian. Wait, this is a brand new signing. On a free transfer. What a pickup from Deportives. One thing we haven't looked at, which I just want to quickly do, is just see if there were any big transfers, because we were focusing so much on the... like what we were doing specifically to other clubs, but what about what they were doing by themselves? So Okuda's gone from Goodyear to Birkirkara. No wonder they had some cash to spend. Hamron have actually sold a few guys for some quite nice money.
Do you know if there's a train coming anytime
all
soon?
over the place, in fairness.
Very soon.
Goodyear also sold a dude as well. We did just lose, yes. Connors, thank you very much for the follow. How's it going? Sold all to Malta, though, which is a good sign. It's going good, Zim. We just got 20 players out on loan on the deadline day to other Maltese sides, which I've never seen before. It's incredible. They've definitely made some changes in the winter update that make the loans way easier and more clubs interested, because we've never had a deadline day where we got 20 loans out at the same time. So we've got Mosta to Marsa there for 80k. Benson Chisha as well. Who we're looking for? Hussein Malala. Is he further down? Oh, this guy here. Ooh, Muharak. That's... Are they Bahrain? Or... Yeah, they are. Sorry, bit of knowledge there from your boy. Like... I'm claiming that as a dub on football knowledge. Yeah, they've just signed a Bahraini. I actually can't believe I got that right. Yeah, from Muharak. He doesn't look bad either. Bahraini international. Love that. Big up Hibernians. There's some slightly interesting... There's the guy here from Tevrazina, who... Mauritanian at Valletta. On loan, of all places. Oh, wait, hang on. So, he signed for Valletta and is now on loan at Tarshin from Valletta. Decent. Oh, at least... And you'll also know, right, that... generally speaking, seems to be more transfers occurring for slightly higher money each year, which is really nice. Oh, thank you, Dr. Christopher. I'm hoping that the recaps are going to be slightly even more informative as of next season, because I'm going to be adding some extra stuff into them. They might be slightly longer, but I feel like it's better for people that aren't watching the streams and want that extra context about player development and storylines and stuff. The other Malta loan farms, well, we can have a look, can't we? Do you went from Sweetie to Nashar as well? Yeah, he actually scored for Nashar in that defeat, did he not? We can have a look at the other mode, but thanks to the wonders of Saz's new skin edition, we can in fact see the other team's loan farms if we go to supporter. So one player out on loan from Goodyear, doesn't need to be a lot. No from 0, 5 from Hamron. They've dropped down a little bit. Hibernians with 0, Luto with 1, Mosta with 1, Sirens obviously with 121. Christ. Tarshin with 2, Valletta with 6. Okay, Valletta. You go off, sis. And 3 for Balsan, 3 for Birkirkara, 1 for Floriana. Okay. It's developing. We like that. We like that a lot. ES Satif. Come on. Show me something. You've usually got a guy. Masoud Meziani. He's okay. Doesn't really suit what we're going to do. Okay. So, Sporting... This is crucial. Because this is one of... Technically, this is one of our pot 4 teams. Which, I'm not sure how I feel about that. Oh, hang on. More lookups. My apologies. Mustafa Name. Not quite. Unless I've spelled Mustafa wrong. One day. And... Petersfield. I presume it's Petersfield Town. Yes, like that. Well, they've actually got a real player in here. Or do they? Is he a regen? He bloody is, isn't he? Mamut Chehan. The only player they have. Oh, is it not in the public version? Oh, sorry, I didn't realise that wasn't in the public version of the skin. Building a Nations, absolutely. So what we're trying to do is build Malta, in this case, to be the best league in Europe. So one of the way that we're choosing to measure that is by the European coefficients, which dictates how many teams a certain nation gets into the European competitions. So by basically what it does is it awards you points for wins, losses, wins and draws and various other things when you do stuff in Europe. So to get to the top of that, obviously, you need to win stuff on a European level. However, if we were to go and win the Champions League, say 5 years in a row, not that we can do that, but if you were to, it wouldn't actually get you that far up because you need the other teams in your league to actually do something as well, which is where the loan farm comes in. So we have 121 players out on loan to other sides in Malta, which makes all of their squads better too. They then sign better players because they have better squads and start performing better in Europe. For example, last year, Hamrun, another one of the Maltese sides, ended up getting to the round of 16 of the Conference League, which is the first time that's happened in this save. It was also the first time they even reached the group stages. And this year, we had 2 of them in the final playoff round, but sadly they both got knocked out, which is disappointing, but it is what it is. And it's slow progress, but last year we got Hungary all the way up to number 2. And this year I'm hoping that with Malta we could actually go the whole way, because it's more structured around actually making that happen, potentially. Yeah, Bayern are dropping like a stone. Remember, we outscored Germany on coefficient points last year, which is absolutely staggering. And always happy to stay. Right, perfect. Now might be a time to offer him a new contract because he's only got 3 years left on his current one and I want a nice long-term one on my boy. 11 is fine. I will not... Why would I want to play you as a defensive midfielder having spent all this time? Length. Playing time. Are there any promises? Okay, either way, I'm not gonna promise to play you as a defensive midfielder when you're literally not a defensive midfielder. So we're gonna have to kind of get over that. Season 2 or 3, yes, but that was because they won the league, so they kind of got thrown into it straight away. What I'm talking about is when they qualify by virtue of not winning the league, because that's a bit like saying, hey, we got to the Conference League. Of course we did. We were in the Champions League. We dropped all the way down. As in, Hamrun got there without having to drop down. Well, other than the one time. As in, they dropped down from the Europa League. They had to win a lot of matches to get there. For me, that's more of an achievement than just dropping down from the Champions League. Only 3 years left. But for us, that's a short-term contract. And you never know when we get the next chance to update it. So we've got to jump in we've got to go 2 foot on this. And hit him with a full 8-year clause. And I'm going to give him way more money. Because he deserves it. And a massive loyalty bonus of like £500,000 to try and get this over the line. Okay, that did fuck all. Cheers, FM. I do hate when they do that. When you offer them loads of stuff, and instead of taking them out of the thing when they ask for something else, they just keep what you offered and then just go back to exactly what they want. I'll give the agent loads of money because he's impatient and he's a prick. We will give you a clean sheet bonus of like £8,000. I don't even care, right? Make it happen. There we go. He will become our highest paid player, but it will now tie him down to an 8-year contract. So that would take him through till 38 to 41. Because I feel like he's probably he's the last guy that needed that new deal. So I'm really glad we got that done. Okay, cool. Here we go. Diet or Benfica. But Benfica is carrying Portugal in this save. Sporting are regularly not even qualifying for the knockouts of the Champions League. Porto, as you saw last time, we were very, very comfortable when we beat them. Whereas Benfica, look at the difference between us playing Benfica and Porto last season. So we lost 3-0 to Benfica, barely could get a touch in that game, but we absolutely clapped Porto 4-1 later in the season. And Benfica have won the Champions League in this save, which is crazy. Offer what one of them reject. Yeah, that happened to us actually, Basil. They came in with an offer. We went, oh, that's actually fine, and accepted it. And when we suggest terms to accept the offer, essentially not to accept it, but to make it go green, because that's just what you always do, they then changed what they wanted, having presented us with an offer. I've only had it happen a couple of times, but it is really silly. Deliberately not to win the league in a bid to get win the Conference League the following season? No, not really. Because of the bonus points for Champions League, I think are too powerful. You get bonus points for qualifying for it. You get bonus points for qualifying for the knockouts. I don't think there's ever a way now where it would be. And also, I just don't like throwing. I think it's just less fun for me. That's just my personal opinion, obviously. Like, each to their own. Rojas, Tuncada, Rangelovic, Palacio, Vega. Except I want to start Belaid. I really do. Who's Rojas? Rojas is that guy that wouldn't sign for us for ages because he wanted 14k a week. But we really liked the look of how well-rounded he was. And I finally managed to get him down to 4,200. Which is not bad. Club's choice. Yes, it triggers at the same wage. So if you do a 5-year plus 3... It's 5-year contract, and then within the last 2 years of the contract, you can trigger that at any time you like, and it extends the contract by 3 more years. Yeah, it's a special custom database that Hadrian in chat made for us. It's fantastic fun. Getting the groups from having to win the UCL. Yeah. It's just not worth it. Yeah, well, I think the way the game would probably play it off is like, they don't expect you to accept it. They're expecting you to debate, and they're like, oh, maybe we can get more. Shockingly low stars. You mean Del Castillo? He's still here. He's just not a starter. He's more of a guy that plays in the league matches for us, which is actually good in a way, because it means that we get a guy of this kind of quality playing in league games. He's still really decent, though. Emmanuel Jesus, thank you very much for the follow. I didn't look up Mustafa Leak, although I probably am going to have to do exactly that in a minute. Probably before we get into this game as it goes. Bloody hell. For a second, I thought we'd actually found one. Sadly not. Right, now might be the perfect time for you guys to have a little chat with Graham Souness, since we've actually gone quite far in the stream, more so than normal. Anyway, right, I shall return momentarily, chat. It's one of the last times that we'll be hearing from Graham Souness, so make the most of it. I will be back momentarily. I'll explain. Bradders, ask me again when I get back, because we can discuss that, but there is a reason, so I'll talk to you guys about that in a second. Up the Tooting and Mitchums.
My cardiac arrest. Literally all I remember was running down a football pitch and then just everything goes black. I believe the ability to perform CPR is a crucial thing that people should learn. I believe that the Reviver app is a really simple and easy way to learn CPR, and a new skill that could potentially save someone's life. It's just incredible.
Minute on this one, then we switch it. All right, hold it there, gents. Right, boys, great session, okay? Today, there's a bit of a surprise for you, so it's not gonna be your ordinary training session.
How you doing, man? How are you doing? Graham Souness. Hi, guys. How are you? I'm an ambassador for the British Heart Foundation. And at the age of 33, I was diagnosed with coronary artery disease, which led me to have a triple bypass operation. So I'm here to talk to you today about CPR. The British Heart Foundation have devised this course, Reviver. It's 15 minutes long, and it may save a life. Maybe one of you will perform CPR on someone and save a life. All you need is a pillow and a phone. Come on, let's do it. Let's go.
I'm going to tell you how to give basic life support.
You're going to come across someone with heart issues in your life.
I've never done it before, so...
It's 15 minutes of your time.
If you get this palm onto it and force this back down. Good man.
Yeah, more or less to a second.
Is the patient breathing?
No, they're not breathing.
You got it. Well done. Well, did we learn anything?
Yeah. Yes.
When you go home and you have a quiet moment, please have a look at it. You may just save a life one day. In just 15 minutes, the length of a half-time, you can learn the skill so important it could save someone's life. Before I go, every one of you is going to have a pair of these shin pads, and on the back it'll tell you how to do CPR. Thanks for your time, thanks for your patience.
Yeah.
Hello, chat. It's me, not Graham Souness. God, I think I'm gonna miss Graham when he's no longer in my Be Right Back screen, because Thursday is, I believe, the last one on my contract for that, and I'm really glad to have worked with him though. It's been really, really fun. Just cool to promote something like that, right? Oh, can I some ASMR? Miss Justin. It's not a choice I have, Wandering Skylight. So it's a campaign that BHF are running with an esports agency that I'm working with through them, basically. Managed to get that in between the song as well for you there, so you got proper can opening ASMR. So coming back to, look at me remembering stuff, by the way. Also, just had a really lovely comment on the VOD. Yes, I opened it when I was weeing, because that's what I do. If you can't have a sit-down wee during stream, what can you do? But yes, so thank you very much for that. That was very kind of you. So yes. So basically, permanent feature, yeah, but it's like I said, it's a contractual thing. basically, the reason that we felt that the default database it wasn't up to scratch, one, because Malta isn't even in the default game, so we'd have to do a custom database even if we weren't going to change anything, just to add Malta into the game. But also, because there's a lot of parts about the game that do not scale very well. And that was the biggest issue with many banned saves, is that the biggest example would be the television revenue, right? So you could get your nation up to literally second, like we did with Hungary. But Hungary were getting television revenue as if they were like 30th, basically. So you'd think that being the second biggest league in the world at this point, having consistently been there for about nearly 10 years, would have had more interest in television revenue, right? People would want to see that league, given that these clubs are regularly winning European trophies. But because the way that FM scales, it just simply doesn't happen. So the revenue was simply not there, which means the clubs were getting basically impoverished on a domestic scale and only could get money from European football, which obviously does work in a certain extent. So one of the things in this database is that it scales the TV revenue based on the reputation of the clubs involved in the games. So that's one of the key things. The sponsorship revenue is also a similar story, although I must admit we've not seen much changes to that just yet, but I think in time that will start to happen. Who wants to see good football? But there's a shitload of other changes that occurred under it as well. Was just weird enough. Yeah, it was. It has been in all of the saves we've done, really, but that shouldn't be an issue in this one. Like, we're getting about $1 million a year now in television revenue, whereas to give you an idea, with MTK, when we were number 2, we were getting, like, probably half that. And we're only into, like, the top 20 at the moment. And at the first pick, it did look a little bit weird, but now it's sort of... No, the youth ratings aren't touched because there's no reason to touch the youth ratings, because the youth rating doesn't affect the ability for the nation to grow from a coefficient standpoint. Well, I guess it could if the players would get better, but we didn't touch that because there's no point. Good for that. I would say so. Particularly when you see Deadline Day, Ninja Chicken, is all I'll say. I won't spoil it, but Deadline Day was an absolute banger. Not because of us signing people either. Yeah, and the sponsorship stuff was... Oh, did it get toned down as well? Oh, I see. That's intriguing, because technically at the moment we're still not the highest sponsorship team in the league, despite having won the title for the last 8 years in a row. Hamroon still get more sponsorship money than we do. They get 875 a year, and we get no, none of the youth European leagues, like the UEFA Youth League or whatever it's called, they don't give European coefficient. No, the only things that give coefficient are winning matches in the main 3 competitions, as well as round progression from certain competitions in certain stages, and we're already losing. Also, just noticed that they have Doku. Some of those ones in it's just, yeah. Basically, it was to do with scaling. We felt that we wanted to optimize. Basically, because I felt that it might be the last ban I do for a while on Twitch. I wanted to kind of go out with a bang and sort of see if we could optimize the nation and optimize the game to give us the best chance of success. Not with cheating or anything, but to give it the most realistic long-term steps to make it the most fun environment. Because after all, I felt like fun was the most important thing to focus on. Yeah, I'm a bit concerned here. We've kind of not really started very well against Sporting either, who admittedly did win their first game, but we need to pick it up. This is one of the winnable games. I hate getting Sporting as a pot 4 side. That is crazy. Kamga. Let's go back for Vida. Oh, god damn it. I thought that was the chance, but we could swarm, lads, like bees. We don't look up for it today, which is a little concerning. I think we are really missing Fofana. And until we get Fofana back, I think we're really going to struggle. Like, Henry's great. He really is. But Fofana seems to have finally sort of taken over as being my first pick in there. And I wonder if it's just because of the pure speed that Fofana has. Go out with a bang. Absolutely, yeah. Did I say Goku? I meant Doku. If we get an equaliser soon, start building our way back into this game again. Right, here we go. Kamga. Right, where's Vida? He's making the run. If anyone's going to find the unlockable pass, it's Vida. Oh, wait! Yes! Eeyore Melman on the end of it. Vida will get credited with the assist. Admittedly, that wasn't actually even the best cross from Vida, but it made it difficult enough for the goalkeeper that Melman was able to get the equaliser. Come on! Whew, nice. That was a love. Look at the way he just burned past his man. And that's what I want on about with the agility, I feel like. That's kind of what does it. The acceleration and agility that he has is what allows him to just work that little space for a cross. Hey, Juju. Right, we're level. Albeit playing relatively middly. But they have actually only had the one shot in this game. So I'm still content that we'll grow into the match. But Belaid has been a bit anonymous, unfortunately. I will actually yell at them. I think we've got to improve. Henry's apparently done okay in this game, but I feel like I've barely seen him touch the football. Okay, they better say change at half time. That system is very strange, admittedly, so I don't know how well we're going to match up against it. Right, Kamga, please don't go... Actually, tell you what, Kamga could score this. Oh, he's nearly. Rangelovic. Oh, wow. Did he lose that header there? That's very unlike him. That's awesome, Juju. Do you reckon if you played them really well, they could get 2 icons with the exact same name? That would be brilliant. It's like if we found another Iore Melman. Not that that's even his real name. We'll find another Juan Valencia. I'd be a little disappointed if we end up drawing this game, considering it's their only shot of the game. It would also be completely in line with what I would expect from us this season. Right, Belaid. That's a great pass. That's what I'm talking about from him. Right, Vida. Can he pull out another magical pass? Finds Kamga. Melman! Oh, that's nice. But I think that might be the highlight, unfortunately. Unless Palacio can find a little bit of space. We are popping the ball around a little bit more peppy now. God, look at that. He can lose the ball and win it back. Another Julian Palacio, like the one they've got at Goodyear. This is nice. Oh, wait. Henry, he's through. Henry! Yes! He's done nothing all game, but he's pounced on his moment to strike. Oh. See, Sporting are really not very good, and we've made this very difficult work for ourselves. Oh. That was fortunate. Who was that? Was that Melman that just put in a massive tackle? Oh, no, it was their defender. This touch from Ouattara there was superb. To actually just provide the situation for himself to actually get that shot away. Right, we lead. Now might be the perfect time to actually assess who we want to keep on the pitch. Oh. I feel like now might... Honestly, Dudu could give a go. Backline's been okay. Vida's tired again. We've got to make sure that we measure him. And Adoy's better defensively, so having him on now might not be the worst idea in the world. I think the rest I'm fairly happy with. There's a lot of defensive changes, and I don't really want to throw on Padilla in a game we're only 1 goal up in. Particularly not with how well Melman's played today. Like, we've made this hard work for ourselves, but it would just be nice to get a win and get going. Oh, they've gone 4-4-2, which could be good or bad. Usually we play quite well against 4-4-2s, but we'll see. It kind of can go both ways against really high-quality opposition. Which, let's be honest, oh, please don't do this. Not like this. It's going to be another fucking... Oh, no, maybe. In fact, it's gone to Melman. Right, just hold the ball up. Sensible play. Don't do that. That's basically the thing you don't do there. Just hold the ball up. Oh, I feel like we're going to concede off this now. Unless it's another interception from Palacio. Right, it's got bodies left and... Oh, my God, please. We keep squandering our own counter-attacks here. Oh, God, here we go. Gonçalves. What a save. That deflected off the defender. That was very fortunate. We had a couple of great breakaways there and we ballsed it up. We're actually quite unlucky to get away with that there. That's incredible reactions from Richard. As usual. Oh, Christ. Please, somebody get across. He's offside. He's offside. Ooh. Okay, they've thrown some bodies forward after going 4-4-2, but it will leave them exposed at the back. It's just if we can actually take our chance when it appears, and rather than giving the ball away repeatedly. I'm worried that this is going to end up 2-2, because every time we get the ball in these sort of positions, we're being too impatient with it, if anything. We're doing... That's... Oh, okay, we got away with that one. And Doy, right, back inside, yes. Melman's got plenty of bodies to aim for. Loads of space. Just needs the right passing option. That's really nice, actually. And we keep possession. Right, please. Yes, that's fine. That's it. Now get back into defence. Melman again. Melman's been really good in this game. Oh, what a pass. What a pass. Ouattara to kill it. Legend. That was really, really good from Iore Melman. This is... When he's actually at his best, this is what could do with the rest. Yeah, but when we're 2-1 up, the only option really off the bench would be Jar Jar, and I don't trust him to be good defensively. But look at this for a pass from Melman. Oh, it's glorious. Now I could probably get Palacio off, but it's probably a bit late to make an impact now. I just don't like taking off one of our star players in a game where we're only 1 goal up. But now we can get him off. Might even get Vega in. To be fair, Kamga could do with the rest. Actually, I might just get Jadon Sancho in there. Just for the final 3 minutes. Yeah, Vega could probably do it. I didn't actually realise Vega was on the bench there. I forgot. In my head, he was starting the game because that was my original plan. But there we go. 3-1 in the end. Thoroughly deserved. Oh. Really happy for Melman, though. Goal and 2 assists. He was sensational in this game. We needed that. Coefficient. And just to get a win. I must admit, I was worried at times there, but we seemed to grow into the game in the second half. Ouattara's finally broken out. Celtic just got clapped. Bayer Leverkusen have actually started a bit okay here. Oh, no, hang on. Didn't they lose their first game? Yeah, they did, didn't they? They are right-footed. I don't believe... I think he's good on both feet, is he not? Either way, he played fantastically as a left-back in a game we tried him in before. He's got a fairly strong left foot, so I certainly wouldn't... I wouldn't be opposed to putting him there. Yeah, Napoli got humped 7-0 by Porto already. You said Galatasaray have Cole Palmer. They bloody do, don't they? Yes, they do. Galatasaray have Cole Palmer, who played a grand total of... Wow. Played 19 games... Wow, 1 start for Chelsea in his first season, and then he made a grand total of 1 more start over the next 7. And now he's at Galatasaray. I think if this was post-winter update, that wouldn't have happened. Well, Sporting technically are a winnable game because they are pot 4. They have struggled in Europe and have actually... I don't think they've even got out of the group stage for a while now. When Jelic showing pleasing progress, wow. Was his potential always as high as that? He looks very good. And his aerial's up to 13 now. Maybe it was 12 to begin with. Either way, he's actually now matched his aerial. We take that. Oh, I keep looking at the Europa League and be like, oh, which one of our teams? And then I remember none of them. Marseille, I feel like, should be beatable as well, which is good. And to be fair, if we could beat Marseille, we should be beating Young Boys away from home. That'll get us the 9 points, because I feel like we're not going to be getting anywhere close to anything beyond that. The rest is going to be pure luck. But 9 points is all we need. As long as we qualify, that's what matters. That's where those bonus coefficient points come from. You never know what we could do after that. It's just about us getting through. Like, this isn't going to be a year where we're suddenly going to go blow for the title or something. Or maybe we are. Maybe we're at a level now where we can actually take on some of those slightly bigger sides. But I don't think we've improved that much over the summer. Oh, my lord. God, look at the number of call-ups from Malta. Jar Jar, John Guerrero, who now does have a cap for Malta. Matthew Side, Schenk, Edemar, Collard, Vlar, Addison, Silvera, Ehrlich, Piaggio, Christopher Dimek? Really? Wow, this guy's actually starting up front for Malta. One of our youth players, who did have a little loan at Xira as well. He's only got 7 senior appearances, but he's got 4 caps for Malta. Good for him. Oh, Sasha's into the Serbian national team squad. That's going to cost us. Any other fun ones? Oh, Gorgoni's still in the Czechia squad. Come on, please be Samarinese again. Improved contract. I mean, you played well last time, but let's not get silly. I don't know who I even just asked about that there. When's your contract expiring? 2036, but I think you have an extension clause, do you not? Tony Sunday being a gent. Let me just check Wataro's contract, actually. Yeah, he's got a 3-year extension, so we're not giving him a new deal anytime soon. Valencia could be an option for us. I mean, maybe we will actually just do better this year. I don't know. But as long as we get 9, I'm happy. Hey, Espresso, okay, it's going surprisingly well, actually, if you don't count the other Maltese sides guffing it up a little bit. Right. We need to kind of go as full strength as we can against... Wow, that's a lot of call-ups. Oh, Rojas getting in there too. Loads of Senegal... Well, most of the Senegalese squad, it seems, is just players from our club. And Bouba Niang, nice. All right. We really can't afford to lose that many more games in the league, because I just feel like Hamron are improved. I mean, that being said, they still were 12 points behind us last season, so it's not like they've suddenly become goated or anything. Wow. Oh, Ryu Power's not even that good. His name is. It's just he isn't. Right. Wow, that's a nice chunk of players to actually have a look through there. We'll have to be careful and triage just because there's 48 of them. You're at Hamron anyway. You have fallen off the wagon massively. You're that guy from Shamrock that we scouted. You're not that good. You're already there. Wow, that goalkeeper fell off hard. Okay. Did Kamaji get a Libya call? To be fair, I think he's already got like 15 caps. Because it's Libya, he's likely to have gotten there fairly fast. You're cheap, but won't talk to us right now. Oh, I should not have cancelled that fully. There's a lot of players that have got loan on them, which I'll just get rid of because it means they won't sign for us. Well, they will technically, but they're not good enough for that, really. Let's just go the other way. Let's see if there's any cheap guys that are really good. Oh, those are the Celtic dudes. Fantastic players, but we can't spend £13 million on him, particularly when he's wanted by Arsenal. That ain't going to happen. It is good, isn't it? It's just fun to sign players from more unique nations. You're right, Hammer won't have any European competition. Both them and Goodyear, actually, could be quite tough to deal with. Walker Dyche. He's out of contract at the end of the... Oh, my God. Wait, why can't I not offer him a deal, then? Oh, that's his loan deal. Matt, you moron. I was like, why can't I have him? But that's because that's not his actual deal. Ryan Brown of Aberdeen. Expensive as all hell. Guy at Slavia there looks intriguing. Mangola, yeah, I mean, look at what we had last year with Dala. Emmanuel Dala, who was a free signing from Angola that stayed in that squad I think he actually won a Champions League with us. So he's getting sent out again anyway, so he'll come back around no matter what. Same with this guy. You're at Real Madrid. Am I... Oh, you're another loan. Right. These guys are all loans. Wait, Leonardo Teixeira. I wonder if at some point they'll actually buy that clause off of us out of interest. No, they haven't yet. Ethiopian Wonder Kid. That's a legendary thing. We obviously had our guy last year. Not 2, but 2. Wait, what have I missed? Oh no, Clifford looks good, but he's being scouted again anyway, so he'll come back around. He already had the scouting symbol on him. Which guy here? Jaroon. Who am I missing? The goalkeeper. This guy here. Let me just sort my position. Jaroon. Which one's Jaroon? This guy, oh, the guy at Jaroon. Sorry, I thought you meant his name was Jaroon. Yeah, can't really go wrong there, right? Sorry, I'd never heard of them. Fuck it, yeah. Since the loan farm seems to be kicking back into gear again, I was kind of reticent to sign loads of players like this for the loan farm this summer because I noticed that we weren't really getting many of them out on loan, but all of a sudden, we are again. So he would be nice. Let me just sort my value, actually. We're already working on him. Oh, it's because of the low end of the value. I hate the way that it sorts by the lowest end of the value. Even when it's a massively wild range. Stop it, FM. Most of these guys are in the £1 million range, except for Thomas Mraz. Yeah, none of these guys are particularly bargain buys, but we are looking at the European market right now. He's actually really quite good. Like, can tackle, he's got good passing. Sorry, solid passing. Positioning's decent. Crossing's okay. He's only 18. Physicals aren't amazing, but he does have good stamina and work rate. He's very well-rounded. If he doesn't want stupid money, which he doesn't, and a squad status, which is not too bad, I'd happily take him on. Because I'd easily spend, like, under £500,000 on him. Alright, or £500,000. I guess we'll take £500,000. Yeah, I like him. The rest of them, I feel like none of them are loan farmable because they're too expensive. And the only guys that I would consider are these two here, but I don't think either of them would actually sign for us right now. The rest are a bit out of our price range. Actually, let's just get rid of everyone that doesn't have a wax wage demand on them as well. For the time being. Just to see who's left. Yeah, they're all just kind of a bit overpriced. The only one that's maybe intriguing is Cullen. Because he's a bit... Well, look at... Actually, Cullen's quite intriguing. He doesn't have the crossing ability. But everything else... Oh, he's off the ball's really bad. Like, staggeringly bad. Which is a shame because he's got really nice physical. I feel that's what I mean. I feel like we can do better than those for the prices. We're not quite at a stage where I can drop £2 million on loan farm players. Although I kind of have on Ngongang. I'm curious to see how he develops, actually. Tyler Morton. Yeah, he's got good agility and balance, which is why he stands out to me, as I do like that. He's at Man United? Okay, that I did not see coming. Did he get a boost in FM this year in general? I've never seen Tyler Morton become this good. Yeah, he's a Liverpool youth player. Went to buy him for free, and then Man United spent £66 million to not play him. Oh my God. Taylor's oldest time, chat. Manchester United buy player from Germany, do not play him. Fall out with him massively. Okay. So while he is very expensive and has England caps, yeah, they just want him to destroy him. Yeah, he's very good, apparently. I've had him on previous saves and he never became this good. 130. Oh, wow. Okay, that would explain it then. He must be on literally the highest possible end of that, though. Any new ones in here? Nope. By the way, they're not even in order anymore. Well, Zabarov started strongly. Goodyear with another win. Birkikara with another 2 goals for Vladimir Stava. He's already got 5, and so does Panazzo. Okay, we've got some catching up to do, friends. This is definitely going to be as strong a side as we can put out. Within reason, anyway. We'll put Vega back in for this one, just because otherwise I had a rest. Palacios, no way he can start. In fact, what I'll do is I'll put Vega in a left back, then bring Belaid back in, just so that he can have a little rest. Vida could do with a rest too, but he does need that match sharpness. Kanga and Len's also dead. Maybe that way around, actually, then. It's not quite what I meant to do, but... You get the point. Oh, Christ, he's not that good, is it? Oh, my lord. God, if only there was someone, like, say, a Croatian guy that we spent £6 million on that I could put in the squad. We'll bring a Heretier in. Bit of time for Dr. Rwanda. That should be enough for us to get through, I'd hope. Get him some fitness back. We kind of... These guys are newly promoted as well. And it's Kazira, who I want revenge on after what they did to... wow, Vida with 3 assists. 2 more goals for Farouk Belaid. I'm telling you, there's something about him in this team. Oh, Watara's injured. Christ. That's not good, because Fafana is out. If Henry's out as well, we may end up playing Melmon on the left and Padilla on the right. Good performance from us, though. That's concerning, because Belaid, what's he got already? Yeah, he's got 4 goals in 4 starts from midfield. Please tell me it's a stub toe. Oh, wait. Forgot about these. Right, youngster. Wow, youngster? Yes, 6-month contract. What are you, chat? Okay, 3-year deal. Annoying, but we move. Future prospect. You make more sense with that. Right, 3 years. We can... He's Slovak, which means I feel like there is caps in his future. But not yet. And even if he does get caps, then great. He'll go out easy. Yeah, exactly. It's perfect. Melman's next. Oh, shit, it is bad. Both Fafana and Watara are out for the next Champions League matches, basically. But Vida's hit, what, 13 key passes? Christ. But no, we should definitely sell Vida. I just feel like he's not up to it. He's got 7 assists in his first 5 matches this year as well. He just does it. I love him. He reminds me so much of Barry Fuller on my Wimbledon save, who I was having playing in the Championship when he was very much not good enough. Was it an own goal, Meek? Vida up front. Don't give me ideas. Padilla is going to have to start impressing, yeah. Also, nice to see that Kouassi, or Kouassi. Sorry, Kwasi? Yeah, we're calling him Kwasi, even though it's his middle name. Kwasi might get a chance. Or certainly in the league games, at least Kwasi will get a chance, because he'll have to. Or Al Harthy. Luckily, we do have a gap now, which is going to at least give them a chance to get closer to fitness. It's not going to matter, but we now have a 3-week, nearly 3-week gap before the next game, which is actually a Premier League game and not even... God, Champions League game's miles away. Top 5 of the groups. Hell yeah. That first big win is always a really satisfying moment. Yeah, I think those injuries have come at the right time. If they're going to happen, I'd rather them happen there, where not only do we not have any games at all, we don't have any Champions League matches. Well, we have 1. So they're going to miss the minimal amount of matches that they could do. Best case scenario. Kwasi. I don't know. It just says Kwasi. I don't know. I'll call him Hammering with another win. Sweetie with another win. Christ, there's 3 teams. The 4 teams have gone 2 for 2 so far. And we're not one of them. They don't know what's about to hit them. Wait till I break out the House of Memes. They won't know what hit them. Prosper... Hang on. Did you say there's a guy called Prosper No-Nos? Prosper No-Nos! Alright, Prosper, in you come, son. Anyone else while we're at it? Robert Manga. Big fan of the Japanese... Sorry. JC and Tep. Is he a real player? He's just on the cusp of maybe being a real player. How does he spell? Avada Kedavra. Not bad. Okay. To be fair, Tarshin, I don't know if you guys remember this. There's a guy that plays for Tarshin who's called... I don't know if I should even say it out loud. Not so innocent. I only remember that this was him because we played against him at the end of last season in one of the off-camera games. At one of the matches I was watching, and I saw him in their backline because he scored an own goal against us. And I went, what? Yeah, he's from Bendel Insurance. That's his actual name. Good old not so innocent. That's actually a funnier name than I initially gave it credit for, now that I think about it. And Akoto's out for 7 weeks, just as well they got Medina. Huge Britney Spears fans! Very good. Elect sport. I will. Thank you. The name combinations are part of... It's part of the fun, right? Oh, this is the guy from before. What's he looking like now? I think with him, it's going to be a question of what he demands. 4K a week. I'm just not sure that he's actually... Like, he is good, but he would be so far down the... Do we need him? Yeah. I'd much rather him go to another club in Malta, but I don't think anyone else is going to be able to sign him. We have so many centre-backs now, after we went on that splurge last summer. Or was it summer before, where we just signed like 15 centre-backs? Chiminos. Not got anyone interesting in there particularly. Vla's training report. Okay, that's fine. More of these. Oh, Ambrosio on the under-20s. He looks pretty decent, actually, considering this. I think Hibini's have got a good goalkeeper for the future in him one day. Wisdom in the Ghana squad, too. Nice. Layla's turned pro. Right, time for you to get onto the dev list and get a loan offer set for you. There we go. Sorted. Get Layla done. Right, so Thomas and Raz is coming in. Mayhem Assault and go worldwide. Obviously, we knew that would happen, but that's fine. We're not really doing that for that purpose. Follow off my interest. I will not. You won't catch me following anything. What was there was a reason why we didn't sign him, and I can't remember what it was. Oh, we can have him for free now, though. How many times have I done that in this save? Oh, that guy's kind of interesting. I just can't think why we didn't sign him. Already has signed him. He's just joining us later. Ah, God. Never change me. Never change. Roy Fleming had a game there. He's still 5-star potential. Although, admittedly, he's been here like 2 months. How can we not know what his free kicks are like? Getting loan offers. So basically, if you do the £0 and transfer list them, what it does is it actually drives transfer interest in the players. But then when the club, when it then says wanted on them, you can see which club is interested in the player, and then you can then offer them to them on loan instead. Sometimes they'll actually bid on the player on a permanent transfer, but you just cancel it and offer them on loan instead with the part exchange. That's why we do it. It just drives up more interest. I say it drives up interest, but it also reveals interest that wasn't there before, or that maybe you couldn't see. It makes them a more appetizing prospect for other clubs. We found that works really nicely. Oh, no, Dr. Rwanda's got food poisoning. Well, that's ironic. 58 on international duty, I think must be a new record for us. Right, Katumbi. Also, for some reason I was like, oh, Timmy Thomas, and I realised that's literally just our scout's name. Pau Pau Kanda. 17. Centre-back. Oh, with the 6 jumping reach pull. What you doing? Frank Katandu. Only 16. More room for him to be growing. We'll probably get him scouted later. I'll refund your points on that because it's too long. Look at me, I'm on a roll today, chat. Basala, wait, we still have clauses on him? Oh, it's 10 international appearances. Fair enough. Australia GCO. Yes, his first name is quite good too, if I recall. That's the under 23s, Matt. I can't remember his first name. It's like Lays or something? Oh, no, Novish. That's him. Osregasilo Novish. Yeah, it's really cool set of names. Annoyingly, he was actually wanted by someone during that window between the matches before I did stream. And for some reason, they just would not bid on him. Foreign registration rules. Hungary. Hungary is your bag. Hungary's... The only rule in Hungary is some weird rule that we never actually fell foul of because we couldn't figure out what it was. So there are just no rules in Hungary. It's brilliant. It's a total free-for-all. It's perfect for building a nation. Goes by Australia. Or just Aussie, right? Which is actually surprising that MacArthur FC haven't tried to loan him from us by now. It's like, great minds, Andrew. Great minds. Poland is good too as well, yeah. Netherlands, true, but I was thinking if you're more thinking of building a nation, then I feel like maybe you weren't. But usually when people ask that question, it's because they're thinking building a nation. And for me, building a nation in the Netherlands is a bit... It starts so high up that it kind of loses its fun. Registration... Oh, yeah, but UCL registration's got nothing to do with Hungary. That's going to affect... That will be in every league, no matter what you're doing. So it won't matter if... That's got nothing to do with the squad rules itself for the league. That's just a European thing. Oh, wow, okay, here we go. It's actually only 2 guys that are maybe worth looking at. Although, let me just check, see if there's a stupidly cheap player that might be quite good. I thought we randomly know this guy's personality. There is this guy here. Oh, there's this guy here. And this guy here at Goritza and Keflavik. And he's Icelandic, which would be kind of fun. Adel Punta. And his name's His name is Punter, chat. How could we not take one? To be honest, I can sort of see why. What's his injury? I'll probably scout them too. No reason not to. Wanderers, I think I'm surely scouting them. Oh, I'm not. Okay, that's going on the list. Bragantino, I'm probably not scouting them yet. They don't come up that often. Goritza? Nope. More for the list. And Keflavik, I might be. Suarez. Oh, this guy here. So, yeah, you're right, actually. Let's have a look at Suarez a little bit. Oh, now we're cooking. Now we're fucking cooking. Gianfranco Suarez. Ignore the 5'10", he has 13 jumping reach, which is great. So his height is actually irrelevant. The jumping reach is solid. Probably the only players out for free. Nope. Never. And, well, not that I've noticed anyway. He can head a football. He's solid across the board. If he's that cheap, do you want to just have a little look? You might say no, because... No, he doesn't. Yeah, I'm doing him. I'm doing... That's 5'10". He's 13 jumping reach. Irrelevant. We've got 6'2" guys that have got less jumping reach than him. Like, he's got 13 jumping reach. His height is irrelevant. If he can jump, that's all I'm interested in. Right. How much? 500 grand? Easy. Done. Take him. Love that. Might have a look at Leonardo while we're here, just in case. Oh, no. Yeah, he's definitely within puntable range. Like, for me, I don't care about a player's height. It's whether they can jump or not is what matters. But usually the two are fairly closely related, but not always, as you see here. Sometimes we find 6'2" guys that literally have like 8 jumping reach, and vice versa. I want to get rid of that, though, just to keep him on the lowest one possible. Disappointing that we can't give him a long... Maybe I can give him 3 years on the extension clause. Maybe. That... Oh, we can. Okay, 5 is okay. Cool. Take him. Lovely. Impact when being loaned out. I don't know. The only way to find out from being loaned out. Oh, good question, Matt. Well, there's a really simple way to find out. We can actually do this right now, and I'm going to because that's really tickled my interest. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to find a way to... How do we do this? Right. It's a shame you can't hide players that are at club, really, can't you? That would be kind of useful. Oh, wait, how do we do this? I don't know if there's even a column I can add that would show that, is there? Is there a pros and cons column or some way that would allow me to... Yeah, you're right. I was just thinking if there was any way of showing like a pros and cons column to at least like see like something about them. Because it is a hidden attribute, like you say, but you still get hints about it based on the scout report. What about scouting? Let me just have a look. You'd have to go through each individual player. Weakest area of game? Potentially? It's weird that it's unknown. Wait, is it unknown on all of the... Let me just get rid of this. Sorry, I need to get... So he does know that information. That's weird. Let's see. See if we can find a guy that says bad adaptability or something on here. Marking, intelligence, unknown. Why is it... If I'm sorting by this, why is it not sorting by this? FM high. Okay, right. I guess we're learning that's not a fun one to do. Team player intelligence, team player intelligence. What is this sorted by? Athleticism, heading... Team player, intelligence. Unknown. I just want to see if there's any indication of... No, okay. That wasn't it, apparently. We'd have to basically go through and see if... Actually, there's a really easy way to tell, right? We just look at loan players and then just see if any of them have bad adaptability, right? I'll sort by the potential. Nope. Oh, FM, don't you dare do this. Kristich? Nope. Staver? Nope. It must be just picking the call at the top of the list, as you say, yeah. Ambrosio? No consistency? Calendar. It would be weird if we went through here and found that none of them had adaptability issues, wouldn't it? Like, that would be very intriguing to me. Still nothing yet. Now, question, chat, for those of you. Does adaptability show up as a pro in green, or is it only one that you'll see as a con? Do they consider it to be a pro? Because I haven't seen any on either side of it so far. Maybe, Matt. Maybe. So it's not something that shows up as a pro. It's only something that... Oh, I see. Okay. Could be a pro if they don't speak the language. Interesting. Okay. It can be green. Okay, cool. But the point is we've not seen it, ironically, on either side of the equation so far. No, what I mean is, Melancholia, does it actually show up in the game as a pro? Because sometimes I've seen some that only show up on the negative side of things, called Goni. It is a bit weird so far, chat, that not a single one of them has shown up on either side. As that statement. Oh, I see. Right, yes. Not being funny, right? Oh, you're right. It might show up on unsigned players. So you mean that it might not show up on them at all because they're already here? So the only way to truly track that would be to actually make a note of it before we sign players and then see if they go out on loan. Yeah, you're right. That's a good point. It makes sense why adaptability wouldn't show up on a profile of a player that already plays for you, right? Because it's not something that would matter when they're already signed. Yeah, that's a good point, actually. Once you sign them, you can't track it. I just want to... That would make a lot of sense. So the only way to... The only thing I could think would be that in future, we keep an eye on the adaptability of signings by making a note on each player before we sign them, and then see if they find a loan and see if we can get some data based on it. You'd think you would like to know, yeah. Because they should be adapting, but it's adapting to life in a new country, isn't it? So yeah, it definitely doesn't show up on your own players. That much we have figured out here. So yeah, let's have a look at these new guys. Loaning them would make sense, I guess, but I think adaptability is more to do with the like the adapting to a new country, innit? But like, I can see what you mean. So we've got a few guys joining us in January here. We've got Mike Player, who I actually can't even remember when we signed here. Oh, it's the Belize dude. So he isn't even that well scouted, is he? So we've got this guy here. Right, he has orange adaptability. Yedvai, good adaptability. Umraz, neither negative nor possible. Quite famous music guys. Who's Thomas and Raz? Wait, does Jason and Raz actually have a brother? So he has neither. Okay, so what we do is with him, it's orange adapt. So we do a note on him. Oh, FM, please. I beg of you. Let me... Oh, I love it. Yeah, let me use the arrow. Why don't you? I'm just going to put orange because we'll know what it means. And then later in the save, we won't know what it means and it'll be fun. So he's green. That's light green, isn't it? We'll just say light green because there is a differentiator there, isn't there? And Roy Fleming... The others didn't have any, did they? It was just those two that actually had a notable level of adaptability. Cool. Just be something interesting to keep track of in the future to see if there is something to that, perhaps. Oh, dear. You'd expect to, yeah. I mean, maybe Mraz is not the best example because he is slightly older. There's other factors too, but it'd be interesting if we could find some data there because there's no harm in not doing it, right? Do a build a nation live in Iceland using the database setup that you show where you basically load no leagues about all players. In Season 3, I just realised that in some countries, clubs have no transfers going in. Yeah, that will happen. There's nothing to fix it. I mean, the way to fix it is to turn all the leagues unplayable, if that's what you want to do. If you want loads of transfers from clubs that you're not involved with and are not in the same nation as you, then just turn the clubs unplayable. But I warn you, it will just slow your game down to an insane amount, and all you get out of it is transfers to clubs that you're not related to in any way. But hey, if that's what you want, then that's what you have to do to make it work, basically. Luis Brandao has been come back. Oh, please don't do one if I say. Oh, fuck. Now he's going to want moon money. technically he's still on trial here, so I can't actually offer him a new trial yet. Good Kaiser, thank you for the follow. Bremer. Wait, was he a is he there now? Ektiandas, thank you very much for the follow. Bremer. Yeah, you can add new countries at any point you like, but it will slow the save down a lot. Particularly if it's unplayable. Most effective attacking midfield roles in the match engine. Honestly, I don't really know because I've not used any. Neither of my tactics this year actually have. In fact, none of the 3 tactics I've used this year have attacking midfielders in them, like in the central attacking mid anyway. For wide players, I'm liking inverted wingers, and we use Trequartistas, obviously. I imagine that's not the real Jason Sancho. It's definitely not the real Jason Sancho. Bullbit and Stucky, thank you for all the follows that have just randomly come in. Thank you, friends. It's very nice of you. So yeah, Maurice Bremer is actually at Lausanne. When was he ever in Kazakh? He must be one of the few players we didn't sell there. As for Sancho, I've nearly done it again. I've literally done it again, chat. I've written Snacho. The Jadon Sancho that we have is, yeah, it's the Jadon Sancho. For once, it wasn't clickbait. Good old Snatcher. But yes, it is actually the Jadon Sancho. He was released by Man United. Sorry, released by Leicester City, so we decided to sign him because it's Jadon Sancho, right? Be rude not to. No, we wouldn't do fake players. Like Endrick and such. Adama City. Love that as a name. Less so as a team to get players from, apparently. So I'm good, thanks. But you can sign him if you like. Wow, the memes are coming out in full force today, chat. Endrick was a real player, it's true. Right. Fuck it. Okay, he's come down. Oh, hang on. Hang on a minute, chatto. 18 on the low end. He's come into my range. Plus, if we could sneak in before Saudi do, we have to sign him, right? He's too good not to. Fuck it, let's try it. Regular starter. Stepping stone, no. That, as if we've strengthened attackers. Have you seen our attack, Luis? You blithering bellend. 22. Okay, that's still quite high, but we can work with it. International appearances is tough, but we can work with it. Right. Yeah, he has a wanted sign and it's Saudi, which is why we need to move fast. This I can do. In fact, what I'll do with this, bruv, is I'll bump it up. I'll bump it right up. Look at my generosity. Now, he wanted like 30 grand a week for international appearances, but he'll probably take a bit less, or a bit more in a way, to bring that down. If I get him to like 18, agent fee up is always a good start, yep. Signing on fee of 500k. I'm not going to be able to put an extension clause in this guy because he's got, just trying to get his wage down more than anything. How about that? Oh, 18 grand a week for Luis Brandao. I think he's worth it. Oh, I could have done relegation as well, actually, but I'm happy with that. We've been wanting to sign him for a while. Mr. Voice Game. To be fair, I've done that a few times. Lovely. I think we'll probably get pipped by a Saudi club because they'll offer him £9,000 billion a second. He's so good. We've been looking for him for a while, but we've been trying to whittle his wage down. I felt that if I could get him close to 20k to start with, then I could bring him down under, which is where I want him to be. Like, we can afford him. So like I said, I'm not going to sign Arda Güler, but feel free to do so yourself. You can sign him on your save. It's the beautiful wondrousness of Football Manager, is that you can sign whoever you like, except apparently this guy. We'll have to find out. He would be an insane addition. I know we've got a lot of AMs, but he is both of them. He gives us the depth in the centre of midfield that we really, really want. We're not... I will not. Do you do? Oh, okay. Sorry, I had no idea you were being a bellend. So, either stop spamming, or you can leave. Choice is yours, my friend. That's the beautiful thing about freedom. The choice is yours. So, who's got their cap? Oh, he's got a cap. Love it. One more chance. Plus, you know, I like to play with my food sometimes, chat. Kalidou Sarr got a cap. Fair play. Good for him. All it took was a move to Hamren, apparently. No, it didn't. It took a move to Goodyear. Yes, it's your decision. Congratulations. So sign him then. Enjoy signing him in your safe. Ah, dear. Oh, we're getting Gianfranco Suarez. It's all good. Okay. So, just to clarify, you're just going to spam the same thing over and over again. Because we will just ban you, and that's no fun, is it? Like, this is the archetypal meme around Arda Güler as well. Do you know how, like, at the start of the save, we were just like, oh, that's going to happen, then it just didn't, because obviously. But this is like that. Ah, dear. It's quite literally the no you. We could sign Adrian Gillenberg, that ridiculously tall Swedish face in the game player that you get. Give us someone crap. That'll do. A little bit of mild Wemprey in the evening. I'm in a mood where I can just sort of roll with it, you know? It's the sort of Wemprey I like to play around with a little bit first, you know? Do it yourself. Be nice guy. Because I don't want to. I'm not going to, my friend. That's why I said you do it. This is my save, you know? It's all good. It's gonna be okay. Hold on tight. Right. Maybe be a nice guy and don't spam people's chat to tell them to sign a player that they have no intention of signing. Just a thought. Play Bellatrix sometimes. Sometimes? Oh no, it's not sometimes I'm handsome. It's very regularly. So, do you know, Dino? It's I've heard it. Where did you hear it from the same source as me by any chance? Yeah, my high score on Bellatrix, I've reached anti-12 once. I think I was getting like, I can't remember exactly. All I know is I've reached anti-12 one time to unlock it. Well, not to unlock it, but to unlock the Joker that you get for getting to anti-12. It could be the new Pulisic, you never know. Although, admittedly, that guy was especially annoying. That guy was especially annoying. Do you remember that time in the playoffs when I had Pulisic in my squad? We played him in that game. He actually did really well, and then I just subbed him off just to annoy that dude. I should try Arda. You're right, I should try Arda. It's true. Harry, now you're tempting me. Don't threaten me with a good time. RT12. Hey, what can I say? I've got a big family. Oh, Roja's got a cap. Nice. Sign Danny. Oh, speaking of Danny, has the Danster got a game yet in capitals? No. Oh, Danny, I'm so sorry. I feel really bad. He's injured as well now. Oh dear, Dan. The Belize game, the blue screen of death game. Danny, you fool. An Arda Hendrick. Well, there can be. Let's find a guy called Hendrick. Do you know what, actually, chat? I reckon, here's what we do. We find the worst Turkish regen possible. Nickname him Arda Gula. And then we just show that whenever it happens. How about that? I think that's a nice little... I've written Tuki, but apparently there's people called that. Oh, it's Turkey, isn't it? Yeah. It's the beta out. Ah, you tell me, bro. Right. I want to go to major clubs. Flip it over. Matt Rempe. Something tells me that Matt Rempe, or Rempe, isn't going to be in this save. But if he was, I imagine he'd have 30 aggression. Why am I expecting... Okay, Adrian. Okay, smart ass. What's your solution? While I look up Matt Rempe. Oh my god, I thought there was one for a second there. So 27 at Oberhausen. Ah, dear. Filter by reputation, but invert. Ah, true, yes. Yes, you're right. I love that we're wasting time when we could be playing a Champions League game, but I feel like sometimes things go more wrong. And also, if you're watching this and thinking, well, he's been a bit of a dick, I'm like, you know what? I tend to treat people the way they treat me, and that's the way I give it out, you know? I'm happy to give back occasionally. Let's see. It's my charity work. So we want search. Find a similar player to Arda Güler. I'd be curious to know what would actually come up if we did that as it goes. Right. Wait, have we got nation? Oh, it's there. Wanted, just Irish players. Yeah, we signed anyone we wanted. Otherwise, that save would have never gone anywhere. If we only signed Irish players, we'd have never got anywhere. Turkish. And then we'll just sort by reputation. Wrong way. Like that. Oh, no, we want worse. Although technically the worst players are obviously going to sign for us, aren't they? So, congratulations, Hussein Virgil. You are now Arda Güler. Happy days. Better trash team. Oh, wow, big man. Ah, dear. That's a bit mean, isn't it? See, the fact is, my friend, if you'd have come in and been like, hi, I'm new to the stream, but could you maybe please look up Arda Güler, or have you heard about him? But instead, you just choose this really aggressive attitude for seemingly no reason, and it's a bit of a shame, because you didn't have to do that. He's got me there, Joycey. He has. He has. Sign Hussein Virgil. Oh, Jesus, Sharpie. And if you're questioning, thinking to myself, yeah, he's been a bit of a dick. I am. Yeah. Yeah, no, you're right. I think now we do ban. Who wants to do it? Which of the mods wants to take the honours there? Because it's a bit of a meme that happens with Turkish chatters, but it's not the case. It's just random exceptions that unfortunately have that case, and that's not the case for Turkish chatters. I'm sure we have loads of Turkish chatters. It's just you get, and it's not related to Turkey specifically either. You get the same thing last year with Endrick, although less so. There we go. And now we move on with our lives. Oh, Christ. Whole of Turkey. No, not the whole of Turkey, Jack. Just one. They might not even be Turkish for all we know. Like, right. That didn't work. Let's look up Shrek. Wait, Till Shrek. Oh, it's a real guy. Oh, dear. Ah, dear. Sander Mars. Yes, so he's a face in the game, I believe, Finn. From what I remember. I see him in almost all of my saves as well. So as far as I'm aware, he's one of the most famous face in the game players, which are players that will be in every single save, pretty much. That's a stereotype. Till Shrek Tweeper. Jack with the 5 gifted subs. Those things are so incongruous. Thank you, though, Jack. That's very kind of you, my friend. Where have you been? He just comes back and is like, gifted. Thank you, though, man. That's really, really kind of you. Ah, dear. End of the day. If we're just being serious for a second, I'm going to look him up now because I am curious as to how he's got on. Wait, hang on a minute. Wait, is that the guy I renamed? Fuck's sake. I just fell into my own trap. That is the FM equivalent of putting a mousetrap down with cheese in it to catch a mouse, walking out of the kitchen, coming back in and going, ooh, piece of cheese, and then getting your finger blown off. Oh, God. I thought it was a different guy because I didn't see the full club name when I was doing it. Oh, Christ. This is explosives. This is the problem. Oh, fucking hell. What the f was that? What I was about to say before I fell into the hole that I dug myself was that I generally give the energy back that is given towards me. And if people come in and just act a little bit wimpy, I will act like a dick back, and I feel like I'm well within my rights to do so. Sometimes maybe I go over the top, but, you know, it's part of the fun, isn't it, right? Right. We got a few of those guys. Oh, Bannock. Called Shrek Tankler. What Shrek Tankler is an unbelievable. Estonia is an underrated nation for fantastic name combinations, I must say. Oh. Oh, you know, Turkish football is huge, and it's not just that, but it's got a very passionate fan base, which is actually really, really sick. Like, except when things go too far, but then that's the case for every fan base, right? We're nice to them, I guess, but like sometimes I just like to have a little bit of fun more than anything else. Like Fulham had a guy called Mateus Kate. Dan, I remember him briefly. He was I don't know whatever happened to him. He was getting like Estonia caps when he was like 17, if I remember. I assume he's no longer at Fulham because we have a habit of just releasing any youth player. Both Tom and Jerry. I'm actually the lady instead, whose name escapes me. Grandma? Mum? I don't know. Brandau's in. We're getting Brandau. Incredibly, Luis Brandau, ignoring the stars, he is fabulous. Fully on board with getting him in. Pause to an FM. Oh, God. I'm just going to pause the music. Curious as how he's got on. Curiously for a second. I'm going to look him up now because I am curious as how he's got on. Actually, I'll minimize it so you can see my face. Hang on a minute. Wait, is that the guy I renamed? Fuck's sake. Also, that squeaking noise that I'm making. Like, what is that about? Oh. Oh, nothing. I fell into my own trap. Fuck's sake. I'm useless, man. Like, I'm just a useless human sometimes. Oh, dear. That's my voice. How dare you? Is that the guy? I don't know. I figured it could happen, right? He's good, though. We like him. We like Brandau. It's a shame he can't play in the Champions League for us immediately, but damn, he's good. There was a split second where I thought that it might be, but then I just... Yeah. Wait, no longer worried. Well, good play. Then to be confused by... Yeah. Brandau is genuinely very excellent. Mr. Swizzle's the windy boy sound. He was swizzing himself to an early grave. He'd have been on fire long before that inferno. Brandau is both mezzy and appy. That's the genius of Mr. Marlon Brandau over here, is that he can do both. My petard was firmly hoisted, chat. Have a bit of that, or rather not. How far have we progressed towards this next actual game yet? Still ages away. Oh, no, it's there. Oh. Yeah, it's like the Toby Harvey situation, except far worse and far more embarrassing for your boy. But I'll take it. I am, after all, just a dancing clown, minus the dancing, majority of the time. I'm wearing shorts today and everything. If I was dancing, it'd be a horrible time. For everybody involved. When is our next actual Champions League game? Is it before, is it after the Figura game? Oh, no, it's... Oh, we get to do, like, full strength against Figura. That'd be kind of fun. Guerrero's got a wage hike. He's already got 5 games for Malta. And 2 goals. Hang on, Malta, have you been doing good? Oh, it's finally happening. They're starting to gain ground. It's finally coming along. Up to 162nd. Oh, what have they done lately? Let's see if they've had any good results. Oh my god. They got another... Hang on a minute. Wait, whoa. How do I see this? Wait, does that normally take you to the group? Not... Alright, whatever. They're not bottom of the group. They're actually tied for 3rd. Go away! They're tied for 3rd in that group with Hungary. They beat Georgia. Holy shit, imagine if they got 3rd. That'd be really good for the nation coefficient within that. I'm fucking hell. Look at me having the foresight to move my camera out of the way on one side, but then forgetting on the other end of things. 8 places is good. Man watching the clip of himself. Also, Tony Great's got 10 goals for Greece. He's one of the Patreon regens. He's exploded this year. Wait. Oh, as if he's gone back to Man United again. That's so wild. Failed to find who the killer is. Yeah. It's got on my head is what it is, chat. I'm a changed man, but for the negatives. Tony Great is pretty good, yeah. Hearts of Oak, anyone? Ooh, Panin Atayali. Well-rounded. Not bad at all. Don't mind a bit of him. He returned to his parent club. Well, no, because they had an agreement in the loan. As in, they could have purchased him, but it looks like he only made 2 appearances. So, it seems they were unlikely to do so. Oh, Christ, Tony's bruised his thigh. Man shocked that Loney returns to parent club. Yeah, it's crazy. He looks to be really decent, but just cannot seem to get a game for any club. But he's capable of scoring 10 goals for Greece in qualifiers against presumably some quite big sides in there. Right. I thought it said clamshell then. Good old Club Industrial de Camsar. Okay. No one in there, but... Well, not no one. People. Just not very good ones. Such as myself. I'd hate to be a Luter fan right now. Who the hell is Charles Magri? Oh, he's a grayed out player. Okay. Roy Fleming. Doing bits for them. Still don't know anything more about him. 7-1 against them as well. Oh, yes. Quasi getting a hattie. Good news. Goreeb's happy to stay. I'm going to be honest with you, Nesta. I actually forgot you were still here. Hence why he's transfer listed. Maybe one day. Bit of good year up in him. Maybe not up in him, but he'll be up in them. I don't know. Time for the training shuffle. 'Tis the most wonderful time of the year where I press a button and everyone's happy for another 3 weeks. Clark who? Jordan Clark. Oh, right, yes. He's had a change of heart. I don't remember treating him unfairly anyway, but I'm glad that he's now forgiven me for a thing I didn't do. Ashanti GB. Speaking of Team GB, I mean, sort of. Ice hockey. Team GB are actually doing quite well in the World Cup, the Olympic qualifiers for ice hockey, and might actually get in, potentially, which would be a crazy thing. I really want to go to an EIHL game. I will be so disappointed if he doesn't end up... If he becomes English... Oh, did you miss this earlier, Hadrian? Yes. Odds have a player called Mies Mars. Or Maze Mars. And he's not even that bad. Yeah, this was earlier when we were looking at the Norwegian teams. He's finally come back around again. He's a little bit alright, isn't he? And one day... I think he might actually be the sort of guy we could definitely pick up. It's me mum chat. Right, we'll squeeze these guys out for another one. See if there's anything crazy in the other ones. I should sort my value again. Wait. As if we could sign you. These guys might be good, but they're well above our price range. Well, he's not, but he's also not that good. Got to triage it somehow. Right. Oh, 2 Sarpsborg guys in there as well. Yeah, but he was still on... you're already joining us. He was still on reasonable. I want to get him fully scouted before we really dive in on him. These two are both 16 and at Sarpsborg, which means they'll get scouted again, so I'm okay with discarding them for now because they're not going to sign. Clifford is good, but what he lacks is that jumping reach. He's the like, he's very, very good, but he's basically a DM. In fact, not even basically. He's a DM, which is fine. Oh, red adaptability. If we were to sign him up, we'd have to keep an eye on that. Break into the first team in the coming years. I think it's... Yeah, I think you're right. DM him, farm him. Although maybe the red adaptability will come into play. Oh, 300k, yeah. Ezpez. There's simply no downside there. Right, what about this random guy at Rayo Vallecano who's... Oh, his wage is really high. Tune, by the way. They play this at the end of Back to the Future the Musical on Saturday, and such a good show, by the way. Like, genuinely, some of the best, like, practical live special effects I've ever seen. It was so good. Make mode now. I could do, but I'd rather do it once when we actually sign them. Like, not sign them, but once we officially agree the deal, that's when we do it. 20 determination, driven personality, release clause is very, very low. My concern is that he'd want to play. I'm not going to give you too much... I guess the guy's called Hidder, right? So we should assume that most of this is going to be hidden. Okay, why has his agent just been like, no, I will tell you nothing? Do I have to, like, answer questions in riddle form? Do anyone know the unladen flight time of an African swallow? Or a European swallow, technically. Yeah, he's even hidden the N from his name. Christ. Yeah, he's purpling us, essentially, is what's about to happen with him. These guys, he's relatively cheap. I won't talk to us yet. You're a bit expensive. But actually, I've got to have a look at Hill Mario, because 2.3 isn't amazingly high if he is actually good. My concern with him, I think, is... he would basically be a loan farmer kind of guy. And I don't know if I want to spend 2.3 million on a loan farmer. Even though I've already spent more than that before. Mezziani. He's cheap. Yeah, Pontal we looked at earlier. Well, he's come back around again now. The wage is a bit high. But he might be doable and does have good adaptability as well. Yeah, the Icelandic guy was from before. He might be worth... If this guy's under $500,000... Oh, okay, 250k, done. That's easy. You're at PSG... £25,000 a week and he's like that kind of level quality. Have a word. So there's Adel Punta at Gorica, who I don't think will talk to us and doesn't even have an agent actually, but we'll try. Yeah, I think if he was like $1 million, I'd be tempted for him for the loan farm, but 2.3 is a lot for a loan farmer at this stage. Okay, he's 23k, so I think he says no, but it's worth a look. The Icelandic dude is 17, might talk to us. Hoarding later in life, maybe so. If it comes to like stream 10 years from now, and if I'm somehow still streaming, and I'm just sat in a room full of old newspapers and Pog's long left me, then you know it's definitely a gateway drug. I probably should have asked his agent, shouldn't I? But oh well, it's done. I've gone straight around him. That guy's 24. All right, that's a nice little bunch there. Might be someone in there. Oh, proper non... Oh, was he not that good? Anyone new? Oh, yes. Oh, that's a nice batch. This is the more vague one, but they've got a Pie Daddy in there who's on loan... Well, on loan to these guys anyway. It's really... Yeah, you've been season 807. Cerezo Osaka always have some interesting players there. I think we're already scouting them though, aren't we? They might as well put their first team in as well, but they're getting scouted. Any surprising ones in here? There's a guy at Sassuolo who's very cheap, but that's a youth contract, so he won't actually talk to us. Most of the rest of these guys are, even if they're... Wow, some of them are still quite expensive. Like this guy Estegal is pretty horrendous, but also... Oh, 11 to 14 million pounds. Well, it's an overpriced Belgium. Go collect our man. Where is he? What was this? Prosper Nonos. I guess because of the name, right? He's very cheap. Fuck it. He will probably end up getting a loan. 23 grand. Can't really say fairer than that, can we? Sweetie won again. Goodyear didn't win this time. And neither did... Oh, that's a different Christage. He's literally not even playing the same league as us. But good to see how good Sweetie have got off to the start. What about the second tier out of interest? How are Nashar getting on? Not bad. 4 wins out of 5. And Wisdom and Rodrigo have both scored. Good to see. What the hell has happened to... Oh, no, Master there. That's fine. Rendy are looking exactly like the team that was 300 to 1. Right, Luta. Tony's dead, so changes will be made. It's going to be Padilla and Melman. And I think, honestly, just because he's left-footed, we'll put him as the AF today. To keep... Yeah, Dingley might actually do something for once. We just need Zuri to climb back into that league, or did they do that last season? So Lignon's in now instead. I assume that's because of injuries. Belaid, interestingly, preferred in that. And Vega actually has gone in at left-back. Okay. Intriguing that my assistant has chosen that off his own back. Although we have got a lot of injuries right now. Who's getting a number? Brandau, of course! Yeah, not number 12. National playing Chris. I assume they must be? Although we'll check. It'd be crazy if they weren't. Because we have done like a nearly 3-0. Kamga, Iore, and Padilla. Nice. That's good to see. It's good to see results there. Let's have a look. There he is. Yeah, Dinko Kristic so far has played... That was his first game for them, so he was injured before, but he has actually now finally played a match, and hopefully he continues to do so. Looks like he's finally... Wow, we must have signed a lot of people there. 13 seconds is insane. In certain position roles. I keep having players be mad over it. I never see where they would get that. I believe it's in their initial contract talks. So, let me show you. In here, you can do a thing that's like... This one here. This will sometimes appear in the contract talk, and I believe that's where it is. I always usually try to remove it, particularly as the player will often... My favourite one is, though, when players request to play in a role, it's fine to request a role when they're just joining you, but when they've been at the club 5 years and have been playing in a very specific role throughout the period of that, and then they want to do a contract renegotiation for more money, but then they demand to play in a role that you're literally not using, and it's like, you've just spent the last 4 years playing as a deep line playmaker, and now you're like, no, today I feel like a trequartista, which normally would be okay, but I draw the line somewhere. Right, we take Clifford Massetti. Oh, this is Hidde Van Dam, so let's see. Okay, they're being surprisingly less cryptic now. Less so the fact that they've just demanded 7 grand a week with £19,000 a week if he gets fuck off. They were trying to sneak that one through. Cheeky. Central striker. Oh, really? I have not noticed that before. That's fun. Another little landmine that I would definitely step on. I mean, look what I've done today. Set target. That's weird. No. How about no? Oh, £1 a week. Okay, that's fine. Fringe player is okay, because a fringe player will still happily go out on loan. So that's the main thing with that. That was a weird one, though. It's like he was trying to do fill in the blanks. Oh, God, what's this? Literally, exactly that. Which most of our players should do on the regular. Given some of the tactics we play, right? They want to loan back, right? Punta. Well, they actually accepted. He's slightly... Squad player? Speaking of Delulu... Yeah, no. Obviously not. Squad player? That's unhinged. What about you? Ah, you have sense. Right, cool. Youngster, that's how we do it. Yeah. Pump by name, pump by nature. Right. Bit of that. As Avril Lavigne plays us out here. What a bot this is. Alright, we'll have a no-nos as well. Yeah, have you lost your goddamn man? Because I hope you find it. Right. Luckily, as a youngster... Oh, I don't need to do that, do I? Because he wants a youngster contract. I didn't delete it. Try again. Remove. There we go. 6 years for you. If you're experiencing the house of memes, literally, yeah. Padilla, that was good from Padilla. I just want to... 3... He is still improving a lot. I've also taken him... Oh, no, he's still on quickness. At some point soon, I might get him off of quickness for a bit and just try to get some of his other attributes up because he's really making relatively limited progress on that. And I don't want to waste a lot of this early development time on him where I could be getting some of his really crucial mentals up. A couple of games in there. Christ, there really is a huge gap between that and any actual Champions League matches, isn't there? The sorry Silla. Don't mind. Oh, hello. Wow, he's a very... Wow, I've never... A striker with 19 to 20 bravery. He's fast, though. Okay on the composure. Lovely tent poles. Is that... Wait, was that... You said that Iash Mariba was there? Oh, my God. Yes. Yes, he is. Iash Mariba is at Heroia in this save. That is actually him. Oh, my God, he's been there for ages. That's not like a, oh, I'm coming to the end of my career, better go to Guinea type of situation. He's been at Heroia for years. He's 30 years old. 29, 28, 27, 26, 25, 24, 20. He joined Heroia at 23 years old. On a free transfer from RB Leipzig. And he's been there for 7 years. He's very cheap. I mean, I know that he was born in Guinea, but... Do you know what? I'm tempted, you know. Oh, the wage, though. Iash. Can we loan him, do you reckon? Maybe. They're reluctant. What about if I pay his wages, considering they're tiny? He's very mezzy, yeah. Snatcher earns double that. Does he? You might be right, actually. Oh. What about optional future fee? 41 grand. Optional future fee of £1 million. How about that, lads? What are you saying? It would be fun to have Iash Mariba. That's wild. Hammering with a 3-0. Hibernians with another. Wow, this league is getting very stretched. Wow, Lure have not started well at all. I mean, admittedly, we're responsible for that partly. Be curious to see if he's up for it. More of an AP. He could be, yeah. It would be one of the strangest things I've ever had in FM if we were to loan Iash Mariba from a Guinean side at the age of 30. Like, fine, you loan him off of Leipzig or something, right? That's not that unusual. Even at this stage. But to loan him from a Guinean side would be pretty unhinged. They accepted it. We're going to get Iash Mariba on loan from Arroyo in January. Him and Jadon Sancho, what a team. Now he has to agree to it, obviously, but that is fun. Yeah, where he's been since he was 23 as well. Oh, right. So, Runarsson. Which green was that? That's light green. No, yeah, light green. Cool. And Nonos is also in, or he will be. And he is annoyingly I'm just going to call that one green. There's a dark green as well. Cool. For those of you wondering what we're doing, Matt had a theory that we're going to test, which is that whether the adaptability of the players affects their likelihood to get a loan. But the problem is you can't see that on players in their pros and cons after they've joined you. So now, for all future players when they join us, when they've agreed the transfer deal, or before, if it's in a transfer window, we're going to assign a note to them that tells us what the adaptability of the player is. So that way we'll be able to tell if it's more regularly happening. Right, Mezziani. And he is also green. Because we wonder if having better adaptability is more likely making them to get loan offers for whatever reason, perhaps. It's just a theory, but hey, it's worth a test. Doesn't require much from us. Another one there, Clifford Massetti. What's Cliff up to? Ah! Dark red. I don't know if there is even a normal red, but we'll just call it dark red anyway. I'll know what I mean. As long as I stick to my naming convention, we'll be okay. What we missed today, we're testing a weird theory. We've just signed Iash Mariba on loan from a club in Guinea where he's been for 7 years. Also, other multi-sides really guffed it up. So we've consoled ourselves with me. Hang on, they've got a guy called Bean. I must know about that at Kirkop. What are we saying with the beans? Oh, and I dug myself. I laid a trap and then fell into the trap 2 minutes after I'd laid it. That as well, but we don't talk about that. They've got a guy called Keyshawn Bean. He's not quite Keyshawn Bean, but close enough. And he's an international. Right, Figura. Oh, and hang on, I just skipped an update there, didn't I? Does he die in every movie? I guess we're about to find out. Buake, particularly as they sometimes have some good players. Like Fabrice Kamara. Who is actually not that, turns out. Sorry, I meant Sean Bourne or Sean Bean. We've been down this road before. And it was an enjoyable path to tread. It's not Cud Joe Bean. No, Cud Joe Bean is an old school reference. Only the true OGs remember Cud Joe Bean. We just got like... Oh, is this M83? I thought it was M83, yeah. Okay. So there's still another league game after this, isn't there, before PSV. So this one will go as full strength as possible. Well, I say it's possible because our strike force is very limited right now, and Melman could probably do with the rest. But in comes Marlon. Marlon Brandao is in. Kadri into the back line as well. Jar Jar at left back. Do I want to do that? No. But Vega could play there. And oh, wait, we're putting Vega there, are we? No, I don't think we do that. I reckon we do Rob Hilton there. I think that seems smart. Plus, Rob, I feel bad for Rod. Ron. Cotton. Joe Cotton. I don't know why I just typed in Cotton instead of his actual name. That was a strange choice. But sadly, no. There is only the Cotton Bowl, unfortunately, Povey. If he was in the game, he isn't anymore. Did I already do that? No, I didn't. Right. Okay, so 4-4-2. Usually we're good against them, and given the fact that these guys are a lower league side, so really I'd be disappointed if we don't score about 5. 5 or bust. This is where we're knocked out. Oh! Well, I'll be damned. Oh my god, I will be damned. What a pairing. Padilla with a goal and 3 assists from Trek, and Quasi with 4 goals as a striker. That's good news. Okay, maybe we do start retraining him to play as a striker in the meantime. That's literally his playing position currently. Fuck it. Advanced forward you are. Did Marlon Brandao get an assist as well? Yeah, fuck it. We'll reach him to play a striker. I think he could actually do a really good job there. He's got he reminds me a bit of Fofana when he was younger. When he was a boy. I'm getting Fofana vibes. Oh shit, I didn't see, did I? Yes. Marlon Brando did indeed get an assist in that game too. A little bit of money there. We take that. Quasi gets 4 goals. He's probably the top scorer on the season now, actually. Right, cool. Okay. Today's been extremely fun. I don't know. It just feels like the vibes today have been immaculately excellent. Even more so than normal. Oh. This is good news. So, let me have a gander and see who's streaming this afternoon. So we can see who to send you lovely people over to. Well, it has to be, doesn't it? It just does. My man. The man, the myth, the legend. The United City. Sign No. Sign... I can't remember the guy's name who I nicknamed. Oh, dear. Right. I've been streaming the 2 weeks I've known. We'll take it. Anyway. Time to raid Arnagula. I'll see you guys on Thursday. And yeah, have the raid. Oh, Pog's here. Pog's going to say goodbye as well. There you go. Hold your gun. Capybara. Bye, Pog.
Bye.
Bye.